Hey everyone, Commander Josh Hawkins here. Welcome back to the Saturday live stream. It's that time once again for us to jump back into Elite Dangerous. We are not playing Path of Exile today, boys. I know you're all excited about that because we know how much you all love Path of Exile gameplay. I promise I'm not going to let you down today. We're back into Elite. Some interesting things to talk about with the recent announcement of the new ship launched exploration vehicle. Interesting things to think about there. May very well change the way that we do exploration. Good to see you, Top Laser. Good to see you, Zoro Computers, in the chat already with the 07s. Good to see you both. And anyone else who's in there, feel free to drop an 07 and I will gladly call you out. You know, it's got me thinking now. If we have a ship launch exploration vehicle, do we actually need a fleet carrier? That's the real question right now. Let me know what you think in the chat. Do we need a fleet carrier or not? When am I thinking I'm going to head back out into the black again? Well, P. Burnsiv, that is a very good question. And now that we have this whole ship launch fighter thing or ship launch exploration vehicle thing happening, I think it could be a lot sooner than expected. So my goal today is to finish doing this engineering stuff, get, well, yeah, this is where things are going to change a little bit. We are going to, I believe, work on building the Caspian. Now, we had done a whole bunch of tests. We had, you know, crash tested all of these ships, done a whole bunch of stuff thinking, hey, why not figure out what's going to be the best exploration vessel? And you know what? What's really interesting is with this ship launch exploration vehicle coming, I don't know if I would need anything but the Caspian, to be perfectly honest, right? I mean, do I? Do I need anything but the Caspian? If I could just launch a little mini vehicle, and we don't have that much information on it yet. I mean, the full announcement with all of its capabilities is coming, right? But I mean, I think a Caspian, if we compare all of the things that the Caspian was capable of doing, if we compare that to the Mandalay and assume that the Caspian could just launch this little mini fighter, that solves almost all of the downsides that the Caspian had over the Mandalay when it came to landing and maneuverability. You wouldn't even have to land the Caspian, except for maybe on, you know, big flat open terrain, right? Caspian with the lander has everything I need. Don't need the carrier. Spare yourself the tritium mining. But that's just me. I mean, Burnsiv, that's what I'm thinking too, man. That is what I'm thinking. The ability to sell data at the fleet carrier makes it a needed part of the exploration kit for you. So Top Laser, I agree. And I think that is about probably the only reason that I would still bring a fleet carrier. But I think essentially the fleet carrier just follows you instead of you following the fleet carrier. And you guys got to tell me here because you know better than I do. The fleet carrier is remote control, right? I don't have to be on the fleet carrier in order to actually fly it from one system to the next. I can just say, hey, fleet carrier, go here, while I jump many hundreds of light years away. So the fleet carrier essentially could catch up to me. Correct? Correct. Yes. So there we go. I think the fleet carrier is kind of the accessory to my exploration as opposed to being my main exploration vessel that carries my accessories with me. I can remote jump it as you're exploring. So I guess the question then is, it has to be refueled. How far can it travel before it has to be refueled? I can fly from anywhere, but I have to recharge it in person over your ship. 1,000 tons of fuel is at most 5,000 light years. So I could go about 5,000 light years, stop and do a little refuel when the thing catches up to where I am, and then jump my ship another 5,000 light years, wait for the fleet carrier to kind of catch up to me, But from not too far is you need tritium top-up. Yeah. So, I mean, 5,000 light years at a time without tritium top-up is, yeah, that's not too bad. Hey, Lieutenant Evil Dead. Good to see you. 0707, 007 see you. There you go. Or I have to have an alt account. Well, I do have an alt account, but I'm not gonna... I mean, I don't see the purpose of, like, taking the alt account and, you know, just using that for refueling and stuff. I would keep the fleet carrier on my main account. Not to mention the fact that my alt account doesn't have maybe 100 million credits. And on this account, I have at least a few billion still. It's at most, normally have about 3,500 to 5,000 like that because of the use of fuel, depends on the loadout. Okay. So, what would I need to do to make it the furthest jump capable with the minimum amount of fuel? Is there engineering for that I could do? RC, good to see you, buddy. Happy Saturday. Happy back to Elite Day. Yeah, and I'm sorry to have disappointed you all last week. I know some of you were like, what is he playing? This is not Elite Dangerous. And you're right, I was playing a little bit of Path of Exile. I love Path of Exile, so, you know, it's hard to sacrifice a few hours of about the only playtime I get for a brand new league for Elite Dangerous or any other game for that matter. No engineering for fleet carriers. Okay. If you're jumping as you fly, it may be there before you finish getting all the exobiology. Yeah, well, that's probably the case. All the exobiology, I mean, is that even a thing? So, I'm trying to remember. Someone please remind me, because it's been 2 weeks now. Why am I in the Anaconda? I know I had gone to do some combat, but there was a reason for the combat. What was it for? I was trying to get combat bonds. That's what I needed. I needed combat bonds to go and unlock the next engineer. That's what I was doing. Okay, I just remembered. So I had, did I get the combat bonds? Where would I check if I got the combat bonds? Bounties. Was it bounties? No, it was combat bonds, right? Something like that. So those would be here? No. Where am I going to check for combat bonds? Left menu? Oh, left menu. Contacts, transactions. Here we go. Claims. Okay, here we go. So I have, I guess that's it, 175,000 credit bond by HIP 2422 major partners. I can use the second account. Second account lives on the carrier and recharges it. Oh, yeah, that's not a... Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. The second account lives on the carrier so that I can just go explore and that account just kind of recharges the carrier. Only thing there is I only have the 2 accounts. My second account lives in the bubble because 99.999% of my main account's time is spent way off in space. And if I want to do things with the community or I want to, you know, do something with you all on stream, that's what I have the second account for. So I would say I would probably just keep my own personal second account in the bubble where it is right now. And then I would just keep, you know, a mining ship on the fleet carrier. All right, what was the engineer I was going to unlock? Let's see. It would have been this guy, Todd Blaster McQuinn. I fulfilled my initial contract by providing 100,000 credits worth of bounty vouchers. So this is where I'm going. Scarecrow, good to see you. How's it going? Happy Saturday. So it's here, Wolf 397. That's just a few jumps. I'm wondering, should I just go get my Caspian for this? Or should I just do it at the Anaconda and then jump back? I'm going to need to do it in the Caspian. Yeah, I'm going to have to do it in the Caspian. So let's go back and get our Caspian. Where is Shinrarda? Before I get too far away. Desario. Where's Shinrarda? Yeah, there we go. Okay, we'll go there. Because we're 5 jumps away, so if we go 5 jumps in the opposite direction, then we're 10 jumps, and the Caspian can jump faster. So we'll jump back in the Anaconda. How much does the engineer need in combat bonds to unlock it? It's 100,000. Yeah, I only needed 100,000, and I got 170 from doing the combat that we did. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I mean, I like combat. It's too bad that my alt account doesn't have all of these awesome ships and unlocks and stuff. I'm pretty sure I'm just in a... what do I have on that account? My main combat ship on that account is a Vulture. Yes, it was a Vulture. And I think, if I'm not mistaken... Oh my god, I have not been on that account in years. I don't even remember what's on there, to be honest. I might have upgraded to something bigger, because I remember having some other ships, but I just don't remember. Honestly, the planetary lander makes the Caspian my kind of go-to ship now, provided it works as I hope. You and me both, brother. That is exactly what it seems like, and I'm really just hoping and praying that it does in fact do it like that. I can get a free Anaconda. How do I get a free Anaconda? What is this black magic voodoo you're talking about, free Anaconda? Do tell. Do tell. Tell me how you've worked that. Let's see, don't die. Don't die, don't fall into the white dwarf. Just bust through this bad boy, let's go. It's making me nervous. Did I get it? Yes. There we go. Nice. So how do you get a free Anaconda? Come on, Zoro. Don't leave me hanging here. Everyone wants to know. So I bought a car today. In other news, ladies and gentlemen, I did end up picking up my very first EV. Alpha Centauri. This is an old joke. Send newbies to fly 1.5 million light seconds to get a free Anaconda in Alpha Centauri. Oh, I see, okay. Good thing I have you guys to set me on the right path, right? Zoro, did you know that that is just a troll, or were you actually thinking you could get a free Anaconda? I wouldn't need a free one anyhow. And yes, thank you, thank you. I'm very excited about the new vehicle. It's pretty damn cool, I'm not gonna lie. My friend drove my wife and I there to go sign the paperwork and pick up the car this morning. Then we went for lunch, and my wife and I were gonna drive home, but we kind of ran out of time because I told her, I said, I have to get back in time to stream for 3 p.m. And she's like, oh, I don't want to rush. I have to do some groceries and stuff. And I was like, well, then you're getting a ride home with our buddy, because I got to go. And so I took the car, and I did something that I can't really do with my wife in the car because it makes her uncomfortable. But and we don't have full self-driving on this car, but it's semi-autonomous driving. As long as I just put my finger on the steering wheel every minute or so, just touch it so that it knows I'm still alive, the car drives itself. And the dealership that we went to is 80 kilometers from my house, and I let the car drive just about the entirety of the 80 kilometers home without barely ever touching that steering wheel. I was singing, I was drumming, I was conducting a concert with my hands. I did everything I could not to touch the steering wheel. I must have looked like a crazy maniac to everyone else that was driving past me. But I literally drove pretty much hands-free the entire way home, about 80 kilometers, which was crazy. You went there with a fleet carrier, Zorro? Did you get your free Anaconda? That is the million-dollar question. Because if you didn't get a free Anaconda, then I don't think I can trust that advice. Let's go. Jameson Memorial. Lock on. We are going to go get our Caspian, and then we are going to go finish getting this thing ready for deep space. Now, I guess, to answer the question from earlier, when am I going to go back to exploring P. Burnsiff? I think you know the answer to that question. It is going to be the second that I can get that ship-launched exploration ship. Ship Launch Explorer. Because I'm not going to go without it. The other thing I got to figure out is if I am going to continue to bring the fleet carrier, which I still think is a pretty good idea, because, you know, as some of you have pointed out, you know, the ability to sell the data, the exo data, to repair as well, that's kind of nice. I'm going to have to figure out how to make about 3 billion more credits between now and the end of June. That's about 3 weeks. That's 3 sessions. So we got to brainstorm here, folks. I need your input on how to make about 2.5 billion credits in, oh, I don't know, 2 more play sessions? So about 6 hours of gameplay? How do we do that? How do we make that happen so that when that Ship Launch Explorer comes out, I can pick it up and I can get out of here, because that's what I want to do. I want to head back out into the black, and I want to get back to exploration. CG and mining. Top Blazer, do I need to do that in a group? Is that still the more effective way of doing that? The not cost efficient, but cost paying? I don't know. What the hell's the opposite of cost efficient? The money maker. Go trade CG for today. 22 million in Panther Clipper per run. You can sponsor 1 billion? Okay. No. I can't accept free credits. Absolutely. I will definitely take that sponsorship. Thank you, Zorro. You have to tell me how exactly we can make that transaction happen. Docking request denied. Let's try that again. I also need to know where you buy a fleet carrier. And then I will bring my fleet carrier to Shinrarta, if I'm allowed to, and I will bring all of my ships that I have stationed here and put them all on the fleet carrier. And we will take the entire crew out exploring. If I set up a squadron, people can join it and donate into the squadron bank. Oh, okay, that's cool. Didn't even know that banks existed. Well, that's an easy way. Okay, perfect. I will set up a squadron. I will likely need some, if people don't have... Oh, if people don't... Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I could just join a squadron too, right? Doesn't have to be my squadron. Let's go dock this Anaconda. And let's get our Caspian, and then we'll head out to Todd the Blaster McQuinn. Whoa, what happened? I'm not authorized? What do you mean I'm not authorized? I requested docking. Okay, I've got out of there. What the hell? That's docking.
Request denied.
They don't like me anymore. I am very much looking forward to the shuttle, Pete. And Pete, correct me if I'm mistaken, that was you that had messaged me and said I probably just need the Caspian now, right? So yes, very much looking forward to that.
Access authorized. Please head directly for bay.
I think that is... I mean, you know what? I'm kind of hoping something, and maybe this is just wishful thinking. you guys tell me if you think this is wishful thinking or if there's a possibility. I read that FDev was saying something about revisiting a core system of the game and doing a complete rework of it. Now, a lot of people were saying it was the background simulation that was likely going to be the thing that they're looking at. I was hoping, and I'm probably crazy because it's the chances of this are slim to none. I was hoping, Jesus, come on, get in here, you big fat anaconda. I was really hoping that maybe it would be exploration. Maybe exploration, not just exobiology, but like exploration as an activity would be the thing that they would be taking a look at and completely reworking. I would love to see that reworked because there's so much potential with Elite Dangerous. I mean, like, the whole reason that I started playing this game in the first place is because I found out there was an entire Milky Way galaxy to explore. And then, unfortunately, there just wasn't a whole lot to explore once you actually got out. It was just, looking at planets. So, like, if they looked at exploration, which is a core feature of this game, and just reworked it, the way that scanning works, the things you could find out there, hell, who knows, like, this is a pipe dream, I'm sure, but like landing on atmospheric planets with, actual life and stuff. Imagine that. How awesome that would be. Maybe this little ship launch explorer is kind of like the first step towards that. How cool would that be? Having Squadron is helpful. It has skill to boost mining, faster tritium for carrier. Oh, okay, that's cool. Their CEO's a bit dim. Why do you say that, Zora? Are you saying that because they just don't care about exploration? Holy crap. My drink is dripping all over my desk. Hang on one sec. I had a coaster. Oh, stealing one from my wife's desk. I've got a Vietnamese iced coffee here. We went to a Vietnamese restaurant for lunch. Wonder why? It's with my wife and my 2 Vietnamese friends. If you have never had a Vietnamese coffee, and you go buy one, prepare yourself for a jolt of caffeine. I don't know what they put in this, like 5 espresso shots or something like that. Okay, let's switch on over to the Caspian. He's not a gamer? What? I don't believe that. All that trouble to get back to the bubble and we're now getting ready for deep space again? So on brand. Yeah, Dakota Shea. I mean, that was always kind of the goal of coming back to the bubble, right? The goal was to get back, unlock all the engineering stuff that makes the ships better at deep space exploration, which we've been doing, and then eventually to get back on out. So that's what we're doing. Now, we're not leaving today. We are not going back out into deep space today. There is still stuff to do, and if you just joined in, Dakota, we were just saying about the new the new ship launch explorer. I am going to need that. I need it. 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 So that is going to be coming with us. And I will, what is it, June 30th, I think they said, is when that is going to launch, or somewhere towards the end of June. I think that was the date, but I'm not entirely sure. So if June 30th is the date, we are going to try to wrap up everything before then, and then whatever the next Saturday is that falls after June 30th, and unless June 30th is a Saturday, then we are going to be probably on that day launching back into deep space. Happy day, you just got your carrier. Now you're bankrupt. Well, there you go, Space Fox. Good for you, man. Congrats. That's awesome. That's a huge milestone. One version of this pre-built ship can be active at a time. Okay, yeah. I only need one version of the ship. That's really cool, Space Fox. I'm looking forward to the day that I get mine. And yes, RC, imagine that, hey? Landing on Earth Lakes. How awesome would that be? Okay, let's take a look at this ship. I want to make sure this is the right one. So this should be the one that I was modifying. Is it? Oh, wait a second. Oh yeah, this is the engineered one here. How do I... Oh god, what is wrong with me? How do I see the modification that I have on it? Oh, it's up over here. Modifications. Increased FSD range. Okay, yeah, this is the right one. This is the one that we are working on. So let's go take this and we will go turn in our bounties to Todd the Blaster McQuinn. So let's go to Todd. View on Galaxy Map. Wolf 397. 2 jumps. There we go. That's a hell of a lot better than the Anaconda. Let's go. Auto launch. Try scanning all the creatures on an Earth-like. Pete, I would be happy to. I'd be happy to. You know, Elite Dangerous needs to have a baby with No Man's Sky. Actually, I think it's got to be a 3-way. I think it's got to be No Man's Sky, Elite Dangerous, and Star Citizen. Just take the best of all 3 of those and have a baby. Make it one of those triple chromosomal babies. Maybe we should all get together and use AI to make the baby of those 3 games. Still working on your Caspian. You got the jump range on 80-ish, but maybe you can do more. I think it can, right? Because, like, let's see. What am I at now? So I'm up to 76.26 unladen. I don't know how you say that. Unladen. I think it's unladen. Pretty sure you could get a lot more than that because I haven't engineered all the rest of my stuff yet, obviously. I want... Let's see. What would be the best qualities of those 3 games? The scale and realism of Elite Dangerous. No, when I say realism, I think that's a little bit too vague. I need to expand on that just a little bit. The scale of Elite Dangerous and the scale of No Man's Sky are comparable. No Man's Sky probably wins in overall number of systems you can visit and all of that stuff. But Elite Dangerous is more realistic in terms of its scale because it's an actual Milky Way galaxy. It's not just like a giant number of star systems that you could visit that don't actually have any real form or shape. So the scale of Elite Dangerous is what I would take. And I would take that scale in the form of a Milky Way galaxy, preferably. Because just there's the realism factor, right? I would take the sheer number of planets that you can land on in No Man's Sky and the variety of planets, although I would scale it down, you know, several orders of magnitude because No Man's Sky is just a little bit too far out there with every single planet in the entire game world, you know, having oodles of life and oodles of machines and stuff on it. I don't want that. I want more realistic pockets of civilizations throughout the galaxy, which Elite Dangerous is just completely lacking in. And I want the seamlessness of in-ship to exterior and ship interiors of Star Citizen. Those are the 3 things that I want. from each of the games. What do you guys want? Tell me, what's the combination that you think would be perfect of those 3 games? Or perhaps a different game that I'm not thinking about right now. Star Citizen has the best visuals and flora and fauna, in your opinion. Well, that's true. I mean, they do have really nice visuals. But I feel like it's all not entirely handcrafted, but almost entirely handcrafted. I'm sure that some of it is procedural. Where are we going for Todd? Oh, I saw a different color. No. Where? There's so many ships here. Hold on a second. I gotta turn these off. Stars, planets, settlements, stations. Let's try that. Trophy camp. That's where we're going. It needs the interactions with NPCs and also the animals like No Man's Sky feels more alive. Oh yeah, that would be kind of cool too, right? I mean, I don't think it necessarily needs like the same type of animals as No Man's Sky on every single planet, but just having some variety of fauna in addition to the exobiology flora that we're finding. Like, how awesome it would be if exobiology, by the way, I think exobiology in its current state in Elite Dangerous is pretty good. There's a lot of different exo to find. It's not in every system. It's not on every planet. I really like that. I think that fauna should be reserved for very specific types of planets. Maybe, you know, you have Earth-like world type fauna. Maybe you have ammonia world. Well, maybe not ammonia. I don't know if ammonia planets could support life. They could, probably. Like, maybe some of those, like, floating ammonia creatures in like, ammonia atmospheres or something like that. Or, you know, other types of planets with different types of atmospheres with different types of life. But it would have to be very specific planets, and I think it would have to be pretty rare, right? Because I don't think life is going to be in every single star system. But I think within a couple hundred light-year radius, given a certain number of stars, you should be able to find at least one planet that would have fauna on it. And that would be really cool. And then, yes, just like exobiology, you could go around and you can scan them all. Well, yes, it has fauna. You're absolutely right. Thargoids are technically fauna. So that's true. But we don't have planets with them on them. That's what we're missing. We're missing like planets that actually have them. Where's his station? Oh, there it is, trophy camp. Okay. The real Milky Way, but with rare but available. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. That's what we need. We need rare fauna. Not entirely rare that you can never find the damn stuff, but rare enough that when you do, you feel like you accomplished something awesome. And if you're a dedicated explorer, there should, and in a Milky Way galaxy with 300 billion star systems, there should be enough of it to go around. That's what we're missing. That's what we need. 2.14 million species of animals on Earth. I mean, to be fair, we don't need to have that many on one planet. Because you would go down to that planet, you'd spend the entirety of your entire life exploring species. And why do I feel like 2.14 million species of animals on Earth is a low number? Are you sure that's it? Like, isn't there like 2 million different species of insects alone? Or are you just talking about animals and not insects?
Please submit a request prior to landing.
always thought that there were quite literally millions of different species of insects. Insects are like 80% of the 2.14 million species.
Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
How many different species of insects are there?
Scientists have officially described and named about 1 million insect species, but they estimate the true total is around 5.5
Okay.
million species.
We're way off here with the 2.14. Scientists estimate that there's about 5.5 million different species of insects. So we are way more than 2.14 million species of animals on Earth. How many total species of animals and insects and different life forms are there on Earth?
Scientists have described approximately 1.5 million animal species.
Okay, 1.5.
including about 1 million insects, but the vast majority remain undiscovered.
Okay,
The
this
most
is
widely accepted global estimate places the true total at around 8.7 million complex life forms, eukaryotes, on Earth, with animals and insects accounting for roughly
8.7 million
million of that
species. Yeah, there we go. 8.7 million species, Pete. You got it. Total of 8.7 million estimated. 2.14 million are animal. 6.6 million are plants. Fair. That is a lot of species. All right, Todd Blaster McQuinn. What do you got for me? Contacts unavailable. Oh no. Why? Why is this? I don't get it. Why does it say 0? 0 of 100,000. What did I do wrong, guys? Hang on. Oh. Bounty vouchers. Hold on. Is this is the wrong? Well, wait a second. No, then it must have been a different engineer. So who was the? Yeah, it's got to be a different engineer, right? It wasn't Todd? Who was the guy that we were getting all that stuff for? Oh, it's this guy. Jury Ishmak. 100,000 credits worth of federal combat bonds. That's the guy. Let's make sure. Okay, we went to the wrong guy. That's all. Not Todd Blaster. It's this dude over here. Okay. My bad. Sorry, Todd. We'll get back to you at some point. Bacterias win. They're 50% of the biomass. Yeah, no kidding, right? I mean, I don't know what percentage of our personal biomass is bacteria, but I know that there's an incredible amount of bacteria in and inside and on our bodies. Excuse me. So the most annoying thing I did in Elite was getting that stupid Guardian FSD boost. That was a whole day of creating new curse words. Yeah. Yeah. No, Space Fox, you are not wrong on that, my friend. Not exactly the most fun activity to do. It was something, though. It was definitely something. Alright, where are we going here?
Automated flight
Let's
control
filter
protocol
this.
now offline.
Settlements.
Thank you, Commander.
Landfall and moons. Let's get that off. I need stars. Systems. Okay. Where are we going? There we go. Hawk. Boost out. The Guardian sites are usually infested with gankers. Yeah. Of course they are. Because they like to kill explorers because they don't put up a fight. Right? Or they don't anticipate a fight from them. I'm trying to remember what the back and forth conversation I had with some dude in comments on one of my videos. Something about killing people. He just made such a weak point. Alright. We're good. You like to play single player when you're doing something important? The fact that there are gankers in a game does not bother me. The fact that there are gankers in a game that can get almost zero repercussions for being gankers bothers me. I don't agree with Star Citizen's punishment method for killing NPCs, which, if you watched that stream, put me into space jail for 24 hours. However, had I gone killing other players in a friendly system, I wouldn't necessarily be entirely opposed to a crime and punishment system that had serious repercussions. I'm not against punishment for doing bad things, but I think that the punishment has to equal the crime. And, you know, killing a few NPCs in a space game should not have a 24-hour consequence. Ganking unarmed exploration ships, on the other hand, of actual players who are losing their own time as a result of that, should carry a more severe punishment. And Elite Dangerous doesn't really have a punishment system like that. Not that I recall. I don't know if you guys would agree with that. Do you think that that would be a punishment that would deter gankers if they got killed while killing other players, or with player bounties on their head? And they can go kill as many NPC ships as they want, and I don't really care about that. They could just fight against system authorities. But if they kill other players, to have a more serious bounty placed on their head that if they get killed, then they go to a real space jail and waste their own time for wasting other people's times. That, I think, personally, is pretty fair. Waste other people's time, you get your own time wasted. Where's this engineer? Oh, I'm not seeing it because I turned off landfall planets and settlements. Where are you? Pater's Memorial. There we go. Star Citizen is not perfect, but it's trying to have proper punishments for illegal activities, unlike another game I won't name. Well, that's it though, right? Punishment for illegal activities. Okay. I have, in many games, played a bad guy. And when I say a bad guy, I mean like an actual player killer. We used to call them PKs back in the day. Now we just call it PvP. But PK was player killer. And I played as a PK for many years in a game that was completely full loot. And if you died, everything you had was lost. And the PK would just take your stuff and go along their merry way and have lots and lots of good loot. And I killed a lot of miners. I was playing Ultima Online, by the way, if you're familiar with the game. I went off and killed miners, guys who were probably mostly AFK mining because they would just set up macros and have their guy, clicking their mouse clicking all day long, collecting stuff. Ultima Online, that's right, Pete. Good old UO, way back in the day, 30 plus years ago. And the story goes like this. I didn't start as a PK. I started off as a good guy. I started off as a blue. And I was a miner, and I got ganked by PKers all the time, and it was so frustrating. They'd come in and, you know, pretty much just like one-shot me and my buddies, and we'd lose all of our stuff, and every time there were PKs in the mine, someone yelled PK, and everyone just scattered to the wind. We'd all run like a bunch of scared children. One day I just got fed up of it, and I said, you know what, that's it. I'm going to become a PK. And I'd been playing the game for a while, so my character had a good fair amount of skill, and I had a good fair amount of experience in fighting stuff. I just never fought other players. And so I put on my best fighting gear, and I went out and I just started killing people. And I became one of the most notorious PKs on the server that I played on. And it was great. It's great fun. Probably the most fun I had ever had in Ultima Online is the day that I decided I wasn't going to be a pushover anymore and I was going to fight back. Of course, all the other PKs just were my friends at that point, so I didn't have to worry about people killing me. I did have to worry about blues chasing after me, but they all knew who I was, so it was kind of like this weird sort of balance. And, you know, there was a punishment system in Ultima Online, aside from the fact that you would lose all your loot. There is a punishment system for that. You could not go into towns. You simply could not go into blue towns. The guards would just kill you. If you walked into the town and someone said guards, you were instantly dead. There was no like, I'm going to fight my way out and I'm going to try and survive. No, you just died instantly. You had to go into PK towns, like anarchy towns, basically. And it was the only place you could go. Now, how do you implement that in a game like Elite Dangerous? Well, you make the system authority so strong that if you attack another player and they have some device to report you, then you just get killed. If you're in a high security system, you should instantly die, or as close to instantly as possible. If you are in anarchy space, that is a totally different game, totally different creature. If you are in space where there is no protection, it is open to everyone, and you should never ever have to worry about anyone ganking or PKing or fighting in anything other than the space that is not protected. Star Citizen, and there should be punishment for it, aside from just getting insta-killed or, you know, having the system authority come in and just ruin your day. You should have your license revoked, or you should not have access to certain ships, or you should not be able to fly back into a station after that. Like, all of those things, those need to be implemented. Asheron's Call was like that, but only in the PvP area. Yeah, I played Asheron's Call as well. Asheron's Call was pretty cool. You think they tried that with ATR? But it didn't work, or people complained so they nerfed them? People always complain. People will always complain. So you think if you kill an NPC in SC, you go to jail, but if you kill a player, they set a bounty on you. Yeah, that's completely wrong. Kill an NPC, you should have a bounty. Kill a player, you go to jail. It's just, it's ass backwards. That's what it is. All right, there we go. Donate. Hello, Jury Ishmak. Okay, so what were we doing with Jury? I think well, he's got a whole bunch. He's got surface scanners and sensors. So, surface scanner. What do we want to do first, guys? Do we want to do surface scanners or sensors? Expanded probe I guess surface scanners, right? At least there should be a permanent reputation for being a bad guy that everyone can see. It should not be temporary. Well, that's exactly what Ultima Online had. it was kind of, there was like a balance, okay? Everyone started off, now let me remember. I'm trying to remember like day one how it started. Did you start off neutral? I don't remember. I want to say you started off gray, which was neutral. But then the second you started doing like fighting monsters and stuff, you started quickly shifting towards the blue. But all it took to shift into red, which was the bad guys, the PKs, was like one accidental or two kills, or even just attacking players. In the beginning, it was really harsh. Like, you didn't even have to kill someone. If you just attacked someone, it instantly made you red. And then it would be very hard to get back to being blue, because they didn't want people who went around killing people to just be able to get back to being a good guy again. It's like you had to make a choice. Yeah, surface scanners. Okay. So once you went PK, once you went red, it was very, very difficult to get back to blue, and it took a lot of time. And that was a permanent thing. Everywhere you went, you were red, and any player killers, PKKs, would essentially attack you. So you were not just free to roam around unless you were willing to defend yourself all the time. And that's why if you went PK, it was mostly a permanent choice. Because if those guys attacked you and you started fighting back, well, that would just make you even more in the red. And I like that type of system. If you kill other players, if you gank people, you should be flagged as a player killer, or a murderer in Elite Dangerous. Maybe it's just murderer. And as a murderer, you cannot go into stations. You cannot interact outside of murderer bubbles, right? And maybe you have like these bubbles within the bubble, mini bubbles within the habitable bubble in Elite Dangerous, where these are like anarchy systems. And you have a few stations that you could interact with. But outside of that, anywhere you go, if a system authority scans you and sees that you are a player killer or murderer or something, then they would instantly come after you. They would interdict you and they would try to kill you. And so it doesn't stop people like that from going out and doing bad things, because they could still try to, skirt around system authority. Maybe you put like stealth modules, maybe you put like scrambler modules or things like that to stop them from being able to scan you so that they can't tell that you're a murderer right away. But it would restrict them to certain areas of space, meaning you could most likely just deter yourself detour yourself around those systems. It would add a layer of social structure to the game. Absolutely. Like, that's what we need. Okay. What am I doing here? I want this. There are no experimental effects for this module type. That's fine. How about just give me the module type? Let me apply it. Why am I not able... Okay, what am I doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong? This modification has been completed. Why is it saying the modification has been completed? I already did this? Surface scanner? How did I do this? I'm confused. Oh. I already have a level 3 expanded probe scanning radius. What in the hell? What? Did I do that on another engineer? Is that... Oh, maybe that's why I came to unlock this guy, because he does up to level 5? I just don't remember doing that. Okay, so I guess we have to do sensors then. Yeah, so lightweight sensors. This has already been completed as well. Okay. I was leveling engineer by resetting scanner and repeating it 5 times. You can increase the probe radius. Yeah, okay. So I have to reset it, I guess. Let me make sure I have enough to do that. Yeah, I think so. So how do I remove this one now? I'm gonna have to remove it from my surface scanner in outfitting, right? That would be optional? Or is it utility? No, it's optional. Here. Okay, so detailed surface scanner. We're gonna remove this. Okay, we're removing that. And then we're gonna come back here and we're gonna start leveling up. Okay, here we go. I was so confused there. I'm like, why is he not letting me do it? Okay, we're good. Good evening, Andy. Good to see you, my friend. We have just unlocked Jury Ishmak from the combat bonds that we got last stream. Okay, good. Now we're gonna go to level 2. And this guy should go to level 5. I'm sure that's the whole reason that we unlocked him in the first place. Right? Right. Okay. Level 3. Here we go. Yes, level 3. Level 3, a little bit more. A little bit more. Keep going. Keep going. And level 4. Insufficient materials. Damn it! Okay, so material can be traded at a manufactured trader. Mechanical equipment. So we're right back where we started, but at least we've got him unlocked up to level 4. Can't stay long. You're in a loud bar on holiday. On holiday? What holiday? Is it a holiday where you are, Andy? Or are you just on vacation? But thanks for joining in from a loud bar. Good to see you. Even if you can't stay long. Always great to see you in here, man. Okay, so mechanical equipment. That is manufactured trader. I want to check my materials and we'll see what we've got going on here. So inventory... materials. Oh, trader. How do I find the traders again? Is it contacts? Yeah, it would be in contacts. I'd have to find an actual material trader. Oh my god, I forgot all about this stuff already. I am so dumb. Okay, so we need the nearest material trader in order to convert some of those to mechanical. And then let's take a look at what else he needs just to see what I can do. So mechanical equipment, along with niobium and protolite, and mechanical components. And then the rest I've got. So it's just mechanical equipment and mechanical components. Inara? Yeah, I know, Inara. Okay. We'll have to do that. We will have to check Inara. Okay, Inara. Let's see if I can do this proper, like. Okay, so here is Inara. I'm looking for material trader. Nearest material traders. Displaying results for yeah, Patterson Enterprise. Material helper gives the nearest. Yeah, you know what? I don't have the material helper open. What the heck is it called? Elite Dangerous Odyssey Materials Helper. Yes, here we go. I forgot to open up my apps. Oh, it's getting an update. Little Pac-Man going away there. Okay, we'll wait for that to update itself. I'm wondering if Inara... Is Inara connected to my account? No, it's not. I'm not signed in. Alright. We'll use ED Odyssey Materials Helper. Because it is connected. So, here we go. Yeah, and look at that. We were already looking at Detail Surface Scanner. So it's mechanical components. Required 5 remaining. No, 0 available. So, I need this one. Synthesis. No. Let's see, how do I find that? I'm looking for... Nope, nope, nope. We're looking for Tech Broker? No. What am I looking for in here? Shouldn't I be able to just like click on this and tell me where to go? Materials tab, the top 3. Oh, okay. Mechanical components and mechanical equipment. Mechanical, oh here. Oh, right here. So this is what I'm looking for, manufactured. Got it. Thank you. Thank you very much, Pete. That is extremely helpful. So now I can just paste this. Was that the right system? Hathis? Yeah, 10.35 light years. Let me just double check that. Crippen Port, Hathis. Yep. Beauty. Beauty. All right, let's go. Oh, wait. Before we go, let's check what the sensors need. Sensors are lightweight, so I need conductive components. And that's it. Just conductive components. Okay, so I got to remember conductive components along with the other two. Perfect. Let's go. The Caspian Explorer, after all that testing and thinking the Mandalay is going to be the ship, FDev goes and announces that they're releasing a ship launch exploration vessel that is just going to make the Caspian the bomb, the goat. It is going to be the ship that everyone is going to be flying.
Procedure complete.
And so I guess I'm happy that I have it. I can't complain. And I'd already started on this one as well, so we're good to go. We just gotta get this thing ready for some serious exploration now. I really like the Caspian II Space Fox. It can take multiple repair modules and also repair drones. Yes, it is a great ship.
Flight control now offline. Goodbye, Commander.
Again, the big downside to me was this and the crappy landing ability, but I'm gonna bring the carrier anyhow. This would be my main exobiology and exploration ship, and then I can have the Mandalay, or heck, I gotta check my spreadsheet again to see which one of the ships had the best viewing capabilities, because that would be my video capture ship, obviously. I don't even remember if the Mandalay was #1 for that. I think there was a better ship. And I will take a look at my spreadsheet while I fly around the planet. Let's see here. So, top ship for... that's this one, yeah. Okay. Visibility, top one was 5. So the Cobra Mark 5 and the Mandy and the Anaconda. Maybe the Anaconda comes with me for exploration for the visibility, because the Anaconda really does have a nice view out that cockpit. And I'm not talking about, you know, ground visibility. I don't need to see the ground. I need to be able to see space around me, because I've kind of explained how I do my my video capture. As I look 90 degrees and then I set my ship on this kind of rotating path. And unfortunately, the Caspian, I can't do that. I cannot look 90 degrees in the ship. I mean, I can, but I just don't see what's out there. Okay, so we are going. What was the name of the station? Crippen Port. There we go. We're going to Crippen Port. We'll do the materials trade. We can get all of the stuff we need. Then we'll go back to Jury Ishmak, and we'll do the upgrades for the remaining systems. Yeah, Conda's really cool. I mean, it has great visibility. You were out there into nothing for almost 2 years with the Anaconda? There you go. Now you're prepping a Caspian with all the bells and whistles. You and me both, Space Fox. You and me both. Maybe we'll set off at the same time. Are you going to get that Ship Launch Explorer as well? I can't imagine you're not going to, right? I mean, how could you not? How could you not? Plain and simple. That thing looks amazing. This ship has no fighter bays installed. I am going to install a fighter bay in this thing. Can you engineer fighter bays? No, right? That's not an engineered module. It's not something you would engineer. Or am I wrong? I mean, so many things can be engineered in this game. You're not going to start until you got that thing? Do you mean you're not going to start prepping your Caspian, or you're not going to start actually exploring until you get it? Big difference. If you're planning to prep the Caspian, you should do that now. But don't start exploration without that. Crippen Port. Incoming. Don't know if you're still around, Andy. I can't remember the last time I was in a loud bar. Oh, actually, that's not true. Complete lie. A couple weeks ago. But it was only because my work forced me to go to sales kickoff for 3 days. If you ever get a chance to come to the Montreal area, and you want to go to a really awesome place, head up to Mount Tremblant. And they have what's called the Mount Tremblant Village. It's very popular for skiers, obviously in the wintertime. Our company brought us all there for a sales kickoff, 3 days of presentations, some of which I was presenting, and we had a really nice time there. But I got there, and the very first night that I arrived, we went out, and this was every night that we were there. We went out. There was social time at the bars. And I lost my voice because it was so freaking loud in the bar that I just could not talk at a normal volume. I had to scream my head off the entire time that I was there. And the next morning I woke up and I could not speak. And I had to give a presentation in front of 200 plus people, quite literally with zero voice. Was rather awful. A couple things still to do. You can get more jump range, yeah. Right, you were saying you're trying to get higher than 80, right? Who knows what the maximum jump range is on the Caspian? I heard it was like, I'm trying to remember, it was like high 90s or like low hundreds or something crazy like that once you do all of the modifications. Over here. Caspian below 90? You think 86? Comfortable 80, 82? I mean, well, yeah, 80 is pretty damn good. 80 is a pretty nice number. All right. So we are here, and now we want to do materials trader, which is commodities. No, it's not commodities. Wrong. Contacts, material trader. Here we go. So let me pull up ED Odyssey Material Helper again. And we'll go back to screen capture. And we will go to my wish list. So I need mechanical components and mechanical equipment. Let's see. Mechanical equipment is here. And mechanical components are... Where is... Where are the mechanical components? Conductive components? Oh, it's right here. Okay. So, someone remind me how this works. I choose the thing I want, and then I choose the thing that I want to trade. Oh, wait a second. This one I have 88. Yeah, that's what it is, right? I choose the thing I want, which is this, and then I choose the thing I want to trade, which is that. And then I'm just confirming. Yeah, that goes down 4, and that goes to 18. Okay, good. So I choose the thing I want. I choose the thing I want to trade. And we'll just do a bunch of those. 9 and 18. Is that going to be enough? Will that be enough for me to do the upgrades? Drop fuel to 64. It'll jump 82 with all the repairs and 2 cars. Okay, yeah. I was thinking about going no shield as you did with the Conda. Ah, dude, don't go no shield. Come on. It's not worth it. The shield is just... It's there to save your sorry ass when you screw up. And look, we did the crash tests with the... Here, let me remind you why you should bring a shield, okay? Caspian. 1.5G planet, perfect entry, 0 hull lost. 2.87 planet, 39% shields lost. 48% hull lost if you accidentally crash into terrain while you're down on the surface. What was the next one? High G planet. Failed. Failed. Oh, no, that was the AFK test. Right. Well, that one was a little bit... Maybe that one was a little extreme. But still, 48% hull lost if you accidentally boost into terrain. And I would probably say you're still going to lose quite a bit of that. And that was with 100% shields. So the Caspian, for all of its benefits for exploration, is rather squishy when it comes to actual hull itself. The shields are mandatory because the shields are what would have made a difference between this being 48% hull and you probably dying on one accidental boost on terrain. So it's not so much the crash landing. The landings were great. The landings were really fantastic because of those crazy thrusters. It's this. It's accidentally clipping into terrain where things get really sketchy on the Caspian. So we've got the numbers to prove it here. Don't do anything without shields on the Caspian. You absolutely want to have that. Okay, back to my question. Do I have enough materials now for this? I've got 18 mechanical equipment and I've got 9 mechanical components. Is that going to be enough for me to do the 5 upgrades, or should I double down on the mechanical components? You may want to install Guardian Shield Booster, grade 2 or 3. Yeah, had 2 on the Anaconda. Helps because adds pure base shield value. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. On the Caspian, I think it's worthwhile bringing. You know, sacrifice 1 extra light year of jump range. Look, I did all of my exploration in, you know, an ASP Explorer with 0 engineering mods, and I was able to do basically anything that I wanted in that. I mean, granted, I wasn't going to jump to the farthest possible star in the entire galaxy. I couldn't do that, you know, but that's risky business, man. Even if you have a ship capable of doing it, it's still risky. It's really easy to get yourself lost in those neutron star fields. If you're just jumping a little bit too far and you don't plan that carefully, it is all too easy to get yourself stuck. So unless you're a daredevil and you're looking for like extreme exploration, I wouldn't even bother to do it, to be honest. It's just more stressful than it's worth. So, can we get an answer on this, folks? Is 9 going to be enough? Oh, and then I also need to bring... What was the other thing I needed? It was... what was the last thing that I needed? It was for the sensors. Sensors. Okay, let me check what I need for sensors. Core internals. Sensors. Lightweight scanner. Conductive components. Okay. Conductive components right here. So we'll trade up a few of those. That was the only thing I needed. Conductive components. Okay, got that. And that I have enough of. Perfect. Required 5. Oh, is it 5 mechanical components to do the full upgrade, or is it 5 per attempt? I think it's 5 total for the upgrade, so I think that's all I need. Is it okay to drop the full fuel amount? I think that the full fuel amount is not as important as the shields. I would prioritize shields over the fuel amount, especially since the Caspian's fuel is already fantastic. Even if you drop it to 64, I think that's more than enough. Let's go get the rest of these upgrades done. Someone's got to remind me also to please pin the blueprint when I get over back to Jury Ishmael. Gonna try and see how much extra range it gets. Yeah. Well, I'll probably end up checking that as well. After I get this unlock, I can head back to Shinrarta and see what that does for the range. We'll do a live test of that. So here we're going to upgrade the scanner and the sensors. And then I have to see what else is left to do on this ship. Okay. So we are going to go back to jury.
You are tail station. Flight control out.
We're getting there, guys. We are getting there. I think I've almost got all of the upgrades, or all of the main engineering that we need to have done. Feeling pretty good about this. Well, I've got an invitation from the Sarge and from Colonel Briss Decker. We'll have to see what they unlock. Okay, let's head on over there. So what did you guys think? You think that exploration is going to be the core game mechanic that FDev was talking about, or do you think it's going to be BGS? I mean, I know we can hope, right? We can hope it's going to be exploration. You think it's going to be BGS? Yeah. They barely touched it. They did do a pretty big BGS update, but that was like, what, 8 years ago or something. That was when I was, that was before my little hiatus. Remember they did some big thing to BGS and people were all BGSing out there. I don't remember what the change was because I've never really been heavy into BGS, but they had done something. Who remembers what exactly the change was?
Orbital flight engaged.
$64 tons is enough to boost through 350,000 light years. Yeah, I think it is. And not to mention, because the Caspian has that crazy descent angle, you see how there's all these mountains here, Space Fox? It did happen to me where I crashed into a mountain because as you're coming in with your glide, during glide, if you happen to have a mountain in the way of your glide angle, the ship does not stop, dude. It is a weird thing, but the ship just flies straight into the mountain. And it's not because you wanted to, it's because, like, for some reason, the game hasn't been able to calculate out the ships. I mean, the mountains during glide.
Landing gear deployed.
So shields are, I think, 100% mandatory. What size power plant am I running? That's a good question.
Complete. Commence system shutdown.
Skill issue, Spike? Come on. Yeah, it's a skill issue, I know. I didn't glide out of the way. I was coming in too steep and the mountain was in the way. Never had the mountain problem, but you lost all 2 cars on the 2-year trip and had to live without them. Oh, dude, that's rough. That would make me sad. That would make me sad. Because then you're landing everywhere and you just have to go on foot for everything. Power plant that I have on this bad boy is an 8A power plant. I probably could bring that down a little bit, right? I don't think I need an 8A power plant. Yeah. Probably don't need an 8A power plant. I'll see what actual what the weight difference would be if I were to lower that down. All right, let's get the surface scanner wrapped up. Generate. Should have enough to get this completed now. Oh, you ran a 5D to get over 80 light years with engineering? Okay. And 5D was able to run everything like no problem? The mountain problem. It's a Hawkins problem. Okay, so there's no experimental effects for this module, but now we are fully upgraded on the surface scanners. And then, now we're doing sensors. So, wait a second. Sensors, we want lightweight. You have an 8D, 80 light years with full weapon layout? Well, there you go. I don't know why. I feel more comfortable bringing weapons in an exploration vehicle. Because, like, you don't know what's out there. Maybe FDev did put, like, some alien civilization out there, and they're not friendly. Maybe you just happen to find that one system. You know? You have to make some compromises, eh? Yeah. What's the weight difference, though? It's like, if the difference isn't that big, and I mean, Pete's saying he did 8D with 80 light years, so it seems like it would be fine. Done. Done. Sensors, lightweight, complete. Okay, so which blueprint do I wanna pin here, boys? Because I'm only allowed to have one per, right? Do I want to pin the scanners or the sensors? Wait, 5A does something around 80 now. You have 1 fighter, 2 cars inside. You totally need the extra mass manager experimental. Yeah, well, none of these ones have experimental effects on them, so don't have to worry about sensors or scanners. Scanners, grade 5? Okay. We will pin the grade 5 scanners. Done. Awesome. Next. So let's see what we got going on right now, folks. Let's forget about that. Okay, core internals. We have the power plant is going to need to get fixed. So that one we're missing engineers. Our thrusters, what do I have on the thrusters? Dirty drive tuning. So the thrusters need the thrusters are only level 1 engineering. Oh, armor? Okay, so I need armor. FSD is maxed, so we're good on that. Can you engineer life support? Doesn't matter. What am I thinking? Life support. Okay. Power distributor. I have the engine focus power distributor. That's a level 1. Sensors are maxed. The fuel tank, I'm still running the 128, so that we could lower down. So, yes. Oh, life support I could do. Wait. Real men don't need life support. Minor savings, but it's worth it. Okay. Let's check on the optional internals. So shield generator. I have got reinforced shields on this thing. Don't ask me why I have reinforced shields on that. I do have the Guardian frame shift booster, vehicle hanger, cargo racks, all of this stuff. Detailed surface scanner, that is now done as well. Expanded probe scanning radius, which is fantastic. So armor. We need to do armor. Lightweight life support and get a bit more jump range. Probably will. Lightweight life support. Okay. Which of the engineers do I need to go to next? I want to see everything this guy does. Mines, wake scanners, missile sensors. Okay, so I don't need any of the rest of that stuff. Celine Jean. Celine Jean. Do I have an invitation from Celine Jean? She's the armor lady. I don't even see Celine Jean on here. Domino Green. Elvira. Felicity. So where is Celine Jean? Have I got 2 times 6A FMUs? Not weight cost, just make sure you turn them on. Turn them off when not using. Yeah, I do. Pretty sure I do. I just got to figure out where Eleanor Bressa, Jude Navarro. No, that's a dude. Hero Ferrari. Really? What kind of name is Hero Ferrari? So Celine Jean is not on here. Not on my list. That is interesting. By name. Let's see. She's not on here by name either, so it is not a sorting problem. You get her through Todd the Blaster. Oh, really? That's interesting, though, because I thought that they would all unlock here. All right, so let me see. Mines and missiles. We've done him. We did Elvira. We did Felicity. The Dweller, we have grade 3 access to the Dweller. Limpets and cannons. What about limpets? Do I need to engineer my limpets for, like, repair limpets? Is that a weight thing I can do as well? Because I have access to the Sarge. Well, I mean, technically I've been invited, so I could eventually get there. Celine is critical to slimming down the ship. Okay. So then I have to go through Todd. Which means I need to do the 100,000 credits of bounty vouchers. Bounty vouchers I can get from killing any... I don't have to go to a specific system for bounty vouchers, right? Like I could just go to a nav beacon and wait for pirates to show up and then use a kill warrant scanner on them and get the bounties. Is that right? Tell me yes. 5 minutes in Hazres? Okay, perfect. Yeah, I figured that's what it is. You don't even... I guess I don't even have to go to Hazres. I could just go to a nav beacon, right? Just any wanted NPC. Perfect. Shinrada. Oh. That's easy. We can do that. We're gonna go do it right now. Shinrada. He doesn't care where the bounties are from? Well, that's good. Because a couple of those guys had some serious requests that I could see taking a little bit of time. I'm just not in the mood to invest that amount of time for 0.01 extra light years of jump range.
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
I'm glad some of them don't care where the bounties are from. Oh Lord, we going to Lord 68. Alright, let's go. Let's go.
Drive charging.
Just checking my front door camera here, folks. It's easy to get obsessed with every tiny savings, right? Jammin', be jammin'. I agree. I am not a purist. I don't feel like I need to squeeze every 0.00001 efficiency out of every single module on my ship. But I do feel like what I'm doing now is valuable. I think a lot of this has been valuable, and if... Oh, for a second I was like, whoa, 231. I forgot I just went through a white dwarf. If for nothing more than to say, hey, I did it. I did it. I did some engineering, okay? I did some engineering. You're absolutely right, Bejamin. You kind of forget your jump range, right? That's why I said, like, I was out there in my Asp Explorer with... the hell did I have? 30 light year jump range? Something ridiculously small like that? And I was just fine with that. I think the biggest change is SCO, right? Like, the SCO is a game changer right there. The only reason for this extra jump range is it'll get me out of a few sticky situations that I've unintentionally got myself in, that I can see being, you know, useful to have that extra jump range. Especially since I do spend a lot of time in very star-sparse areas of space, let's say. Just set a goal and stick with it, but you're planning for full redundancy. That means at least one repaired drone controller and at least 2 AFMUs. 100% Space Fox. That's exactly what I'm doing as well. In fact, I already have that on here. If I look at this, I've got 2 AFMUs, and do I have... Yep, repair limpet controller right there. So already aligned with you on that one. Celine Jean requirements are that you have mined 500 tons of ore. To unlock her, you need to bring 10 tons of painite. Well, I'm pretty sure I have mined 500 tons of ore. I will double check that, but I spent a couple of days in the Type 11. Was it the Type 11, the new miner, or the Type... whatever the new miner is. I bought it, I went out to my old mining spot, and I spent a couple of days doing some core mining, remembering how to do core mining. That was fun. Took a little while to refigure it out. I'm pretty sure I've mined 500. The painite, I'm sure that I could probably get that relatively quick. So if that's what it takes, we'll go here. We will switch back to the Anaconda. We'll go kill a few ships. We'll get the bounties for Todd, Blaster McQuinn. Head over to Todd. I don't know what the hell I'm going to upgrade over there, but I'll upgrade something. I can buy painite from local fleet carriers. Perfect. I don't even have to go mining anymore. Saves me more time. Love it. 35 minutes plus travel time to sell. Perfect. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I've done the 500 tons, but I could be off. I could be off by that. I'd love to know if there's a way to check that to see how much I've actually mined. Would that be... Oh, yeah, I guess I could technically see specs on that, right? I don't know. We'll take a look. Right menu? What would that be under? Trader, Mercenary, CQC, Explorer rank, Squadrons power play.
Scan detected.
Stats? Which stats would I find that under? Let me go land while you tell me where I should look for that. Codex. Okay. And it's not like within a certain number of days. Like it's I have to have mined that in my career on this account, right?
Landing gear deployed.
Under commander stats. Okay. Let's take a look. Commander stats is Codex, Commander, Trading, Credits, Rebuy, Stats, Material Trades, Mining. Materials refined, materials collected, profit from mining 17 million. You think that's going to be enough? I hope that's enough. Materials collected 2,637. I'm assuming that is tons, correct? What are my plans for the trip? Once I head out, be jammin', I'm going to let you guys decide where you want me to go. So 2,600 should be fine. Perfect. I will let you guys decide where you would like me to go. In terms of where I have been, I'm assuming this is the right direction and that Colonia is somewhere over here-ish. I have been out to about the Trojan Belt and the Vales, and so I've kind of covered a good part of this part of the galaxy over here. I have never gone back to the Formidin Rift or anywhere back here. I have been to Orion, which is not far. That was my first exploration trip, a really little trip in the Asp Explorer, and then back. Spent maybe about a week on that one, and then a couple of years exploring all over here. Stopped at Sag A-Star, and then hit up Colonia, and then came back to the bubble. So I'm down to go check out over here. I think this would be a very interesting part of space to go look at. Outer Arm, Void, Outer Scutum Centaurus, the Conduit. I'm not opposed to going back this way, but the only reason why I would prefer not to is because there's not a lot of nebula over here, and the nebula just look really nice. Formidin Rift has the megaship tied to the Salome story? Yeah, I mean, that's back here. That would be a quick and easy trip, right? That'd be interesting to check out, though. So, yeah, that's kind of the plan. But I will let you all decide where you want me to go, because you're the ones following me on that journey, and I want to make sure that it's something that you want to see. Let's see what we need to do. We need to switch ships. So let's grab our Combat Aconda. I hope it's this one. I only have the one, right? Yes, that's the one. Heart and Soul Nebulas along the way to the Formidine Rift. Okay. I feel like I went to the Heart and Soul Nebula. I might have been there once. I'm not sure. Make sure this is the right ship. Modules, fire groups. This is not the right ship. This would be the very wrong ship. Okay. I have another Anaconda here. Not that one. This one. There we go. That would be... Yeah, there we go. Railguns, frag cannon. Okay, perfect. Launch! Let's go! Schnell! Schnell, schnell! Aquatic! There you are, my friend. Good to see you. Happy Saturday. We have done a bit more engineering in your absence, Aquatic. I have unlocked and upgraded my sensors and my surface scanner to the maximum. I have been instructed by our community to now go and unlock Todd the Blaster so that he can give me access to Celine Jean, who will then help us further continue to... Oh my god. What is going on? Don't go up, go forward. Who will then help us to further continue to upgrade our armor. That is the next thing that I think we need to do. Upgrade our armor to lightweight so that we are even lighter. Can I go... Is there a Hazres in this? I wonder if there is. Probably not in this system, right? But if I go to the nav beacon here... Oh, crap. Do I have a kill warrant scanner on this thing? I'm gonna need that. Please tell me I do. I do. I do. Fire groups. I need the kill warrant scanner is on. Okay, good. We're good. Kill warrant scanner's on, and let me put the D scanner on honk right there. Celine Jean's the best. Well, she's got a cool name. I'm assuming Celine is a girl's name. Glad you did all the engineering grinding years ago. Yeah, well, are you? Are you glad? Because it's certainly a lot less time to do it now. In a way, I am not regretting the fact that I didn't do it before. I enjoyed exploring. I had no issues with it without engineers. Now I'm getting it done, and I feel like I'm doing it really fast. Like, I remember the complaining about engineers back in the day. I remember unlocking a few on my alt account, and I do not recall it being quite as quick as it is right now. So, no regrets here. Point of interest or signal sources. I don't remember what it is I'm looking for. I know it's Hazres, but if there's no Hazres, I feel like I can just go to a nav beacon. I want to say yes. Oh, resource extraction site high. Is that what I'm looking for? Resource extraction site high? It is, right? That's all I need, isn't it? That'll do? Perfect. Watch the Anaconda explode in SCO. Yeah, explosion. This ship is not built for SCO. Oh my god. I'm gonna blow myself up. For the numbers I need, I will do. Yeah, it's not much, right? What was it for Todd? 100,000? 100,000 in well, I think it's just 100,000. I messed up. I will double check, but I'm pretty sure it was on. Yeah, 100,000. That's it. Coming back around. Attempt number 2. Dude, falling apart. Yeah, it's like the SCO button in the Anaconda is probably one of those buttons that has like the giant plastic with the lock that says "Do not press this button." That's basically what it is. Do not press this button. Under no circumstances should you ever press this button. Clean ships have warrants, kill warrants lets you take those. I will definitely be scanning every ship I can. 100K shouldn't be too hard to get. Famous last words. Let's turn on the night vision. Break glass in emergency type of button? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. I mean, the thing was like bucking like a bull and just started overheating within 1 second of being in SEO. Just terrible. All right. Bring on the kills. I know the power plant capacity is exceeded. Let me remember how to switch. There we go. Kill warrant scanner. And let's put power to weapons and let's start scanning. Wanted right out of the gates. Yeah, you scan me, I'll scan you. How about that? And then we're gonna blow you up. Yeah, heat damage all day. Heat damage for miles. We don't care. My hull integrity's compromised. It's terrible. Ship in heat. Just complete trash. Oh, you want some? You want some? Alright, bring it on. Bring it on, little Asp Explorer. Oops. Oh, you are so dead. Bye, see ya. Bye-bye. Oh, there we go. 500,000. Okay. Yeah, no, the railguns they're something else, man. I gotta tell you, I never used railguns before. I always liked the beam lasers. That was my favorite, just because of the way it looked. But man, the railguns are something else. Yeah, just since we're here, let's see. Is there one more wanted guy? Maybe we'll just take out one more. Someone's fighting over there. Oh, darn it. Do they damage hull too? Oh, they sure do. I mean, I didn't even get to fire my my plasma. The plasmas are hard to aim with. The plasma have a really hard time actually hitting on target with them. They're a bit wonky. Not gonna lie. But they are also fun. Oh, that's a system authority. We don't need to attack you. Where's the bad guys? Go ahead and scan me. I'm fine. Where is the bad guys? That guy's getting out of here. Not you. We'll go kill one more guy. Just cause. Just cause it's fun. That's a system authority. That's a system authority. Oh, someone's fighting over there. Let's see if we can get over there before they get away. No, they're done. That's it. I don't think we're gonna get any more. We got what we needed. What HOTAS do I use? Art, I am using the X52 Pro, Cytec X52 Pro. System authority. No, there's too many system authorities in here now. Well, it doesn't matter because we got everything that we needed. Oh man, and the system authority are just ruining our fun now. There's too many of them in here. Probably this guy. Yep. There he is. Let's see if we can get in there. He's trying to escape. Be lucky if I get one shot on him. It's not gonna happen. Can't get close enough before he jumps out. Nope, he's gone. Oh well. Yeah, I was gonna try. But it's not happening. There's too many system authority here right now. I'll be lucky to just get a scan off on one of them before these guys get... Oh, maybe. Here we go. Yeah, this guy's gonna be... This guy's not friendly. Here we go. He's got a railgun. Perfect. There's some plasma. So that plasma shot, that thing just destroys them. Missed. There, let's swing around. Yeah, you coming back for some more? Those rear guns on this thing. Ridiculous. Come on, slow Wakanda. Let's go. Yeah. You're gonna get out of here now, aren't you, buddy? Trying to get him with the plasma one more time. There we go. That'll be more than enough bounty for me. That's funny. He had less bounty on him, but he was a much tougher fight. Alright. Let's go back and visit Todd. That's all we needed, boys. Let's go back and get the Caspian from Jameson. Let's burn ourselves up in SCO again. Yes, P-Birds, if the railguns are fixed fire. The fixed fire makes them a little trickier on a slow-turning ship like the Anaconda, but all the more satisfying when you hit. All right, time to see if we can not blow ourselves up. Let's go. Heat, heat, heat. God, that's crazy. It's basically just like pressing a button that lights your ship on fire. I don't know why you can't just like install a module that makes it maybe slightly less painful to press SCO in an Anaconda. That'd be nice. Heat management. Not bad, though. What's your favorite weapons, PB? Yep, that was a swing and a miss again. Yours could do SEO 2 to 3 seconds longer. Yeah, SEO is not made for every ship. Not all ships in Elite Dangerous are made equally, I suppose. This is just a very good example of that. Which I think puts the Anaconda, which unfortunately has an incredible, like really, really nice viewing ability from the cockpit, puts it at a big disadvantage for long-range exploration where you have to go to those planets that are just really far out. I would not want to have to manually fly anymore. Now that I've seen SEO, I'm spoiled on it. I will never not take a ship that can, you know, use SEO the way that it's meant to be used. I don't want to press a button and then, like, literally take hull damage and module damage every single time just so I can get around. It's not worth it.
Lacey, Juliet, Oscar, Sierra, please submit a standard docking request before attempting to land.
Thank you for the reminder, Station Commander.
Access authorized.
Have I visited my anus yet? Since I was born, buddy. Alright, let's go get the Caspian, let's head over to Todd, and let's unlock Celine Jean. Is she going to be the last engineer that I need, though? Or do I need more after that?
Scan detected.
I hope she's going to be one of the last. Fix the armor. I don't know what else I'm going to need after that. Maybe a few experimental effects for, like, lightweight, but not much more, right? Oh, I really overshot that landing pad by a bit.
Confirmed contact. Engaging docking restraints. Greetings, Commander.
Alright, back to the Caspian. There we go. And then we need to go. Where is Todd? Let's see. Wolf 397. Okay, 2 jumps. We're good. Let's go get him. Once we visit Todd, we gotta grab the Paynite. Oh, you said 50 tons. 50 tons of Paynite. Oh, crap.
Disengage from landing pad.
I was
You are
tapped
go
out of
for
my
departure.
screen there for a second.
Landing gear retracted.
50 tons. I think I have the cargo capacity on this ship. If I'm not mistaken, I never did get rid of my cargo base. Oh, but I don't have enough. 16 and 8. Can you deliver it in installments? Because if I could do that, then I could just do a couple of trips if there's a fleet carrier somewhere nearby. I guess we'll get there first and see what materials helper will tell me. Will help me. This is so nice, though. I'm not even at my maximum jump range, and I can do 61 light years. It's crazy. I couldn't have imagined this, 8 years ago. Okay, that's perfect. So I just gotta find somewhere where I can pick up some painite near wherever Celine is, and I'll figure that out once we go over to Todd. I do not need to boost for Wolf. It is just 45 light years away.
Frameshift drive charging.
No need to subject myself to the stupidity of the White Dwarf. Okay. Material helper. Let's see. So I need... that would be... materials? Let's see. Painite. Todd. Where you at, Todd?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Trophy camp. Okay. Let's go. Okay. So, I'm looking at ED Odyssey material helpers. And for this, we want to go to commodities, I think. Yeah, painite. Painite. Engineers. What do I need to go to engineers for? If it's painite, I just have to figure out where I can buy some painite nearby. Oh, right. To figure out where Celine is first. Yeah, sorry, my bad. You're right. Okay, so engineers, Celine. Celine Jean. Here she is. 62 light years. Okay, it's one jump away. Easy. We'll be there in no time. Let's get down to Todd. How much do you have to do with an engineer before they refer you to another engineer? Like, how much work do I need Todd to actually do for me before Celine Jean will invite me to go visit her? Top level? Okay.
Juliet, Oscar, Sierra. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 05.
this is the right direction. Please. Yes. Okay. Engineer workshop.
Docking procedure completed.
Donate
Ship
my
secured.
100,000.
Greetings, Commander.
Nice. So what does he have? He's got cannons, fragment cannons, railguns. Oh. Dang it. Which class do I want to review? What? Oh, that's interesting. I guess because I got railguns on the Anaconda, I should probably bookmark the railguns. Yeah. We'll bookmark the railguns. However, I don't have anything on this ship I can actually upgrade with him. So that's a problem. Here's hoping that I can get a module here that he will be able to upgrade. I didn't think about that. You actually have to have a module that he can upgrade in order to level him up. Yeah, I know. I don't increase them with pin blueprints. That's why I'm saying I have to hope that they sell at least one of the weapons here so I can put that on. Yeah, they do. Okay, so that's all I need. I just need cannon or multi-cannon. I can just grab any one of these, doesn't really matter. Let's put that on. And then we should be able to come over here and do this. Perfect. We'll level up like this. Easy peasy. And I should get a notification when I get the invitation. Hopefully I have all of the parts. We didn't check that before we came over here. Ah, incoming message. Tell me that is the invitation from Celine. Yes, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Thank you, Todd. That's all we needed you for, good sir. You may return to whatever it was you were doing. Let me just make sure that I have the blueprint for railguns pinned. Yes, it is pinned. Wonderful. Oh, hold on a second. We're gonna... If I pinned the railguns, but I don't level him up, will I be able to then use the pinned blueprint in order to get to level 5 on the railguns? Or do I have to level him up first to level 5 access in order to unlock level 5 railguns from the blueprint? I think that's what it is, right? Like, if I just continue my multi-cannons up to level 5 right now, that should allow me to then use the pinned blueprint, because he'll be leveled up to level 5. Yeah, he needs to be leveled up first. Okay. So, oh, damn it. We're out of stuff. I gotta find something that I can actually level up all the way. Maybe this one. Salvaged alloys. Oh, no, I'm not going to be able to. Crap. This one? This one looks good. Nope. 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 This is a bad day. Bad day, boys. Bad day. Short range. Nope. Sturdy. Oh, maybe. Nope. That's double tungsten we need there. Ah, damn it. Okay, so I'm just missing exceptional scrambled emission data. I have no choice. I have to do this. Yeah, I gotta go to 5 first. Okay, so we need engineers no grind here, right? Yeah, no kidding. Materials. We need the, what was it? Exceptional scrambled data is from a material encoded trader. Let me just make sure I have the rest of everything else. I have 5 selenium and I have all the rest of that. Yeah. So exceptional scrambled emission data. This. Encoded. This is what I need, I think, right here, right? Encoded. Yeah, that should be it. I could have checked this on ED Materials Helper first, but, you know. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Asia's consternation? Oh, nice. Okay, that's amazing. Thank you. Thank you for checking that, Top Laser. I'll go get these materials just so that I have the pinned blueprint ready and usable. I mean, this isn't that important, right? Like, it's for the railguns on the Anaconda, which is not even going to be my exploration ship. But I feel like if I'm doing it, I may as well at least do it while I'm here, if it's just like one extra jump to get it done. And that way I don't ever have to worry about it ever again. I'm just not thrilled about it, that's all. I want to work on the exploration. Excuse me. I want to work on the exploration ship, but, I mean, okay. 2 jumps, 1 more landing. It's done for life, right? Done and done. Get her done, boys. We're gonna get her done. Then we're gonna go pay Celine Jean a little visit. Fix our armor. And honestly, I think that's it. Yeah, I mean, I know I still gotta put a little bit of lightweight materials on there, but once the armor's done, I'm gonna see where we're at. Because I'm at, what, 71 right now? I think if I get into the high 70s, I'm pretty happy. I am pretty happy with that, guys. I'm at... Why does it say 37? That seems wrong. There we go. So I'm already at 76.9, well, let's say 72. Once I do the armor, I'm gonna assume that's gonna be at least 75. I'm really happy with that, to be honest. Where am I going? Hamilton Gateway. There we go. Gosh. Fuck on. I'm really happy with 75. If I can get to 75 with everything. This is the way SEO is meant to be used. Look at this. Beauty. No overheating. just a little bit of overshooting. That's okay. We'll take overshooting over overheating any day. Besides, that was a very graceful overshooting of the system. I'm totally satisfied with that. Anaconda does 80, so if you change Anaconda to Caspian, Caspian must jump more. That's fair. No, that's totally fair, Alex. I get that. Right? Like, you don't want to drop down, but I'm coming from an unengineered Asp Explorer, which, you know, had a decent jump range for its time. I'm already looking at the Caspian just the way that it is with the neutron star boosts and all of this stuff and SEO, and I'm like, this is night and day difference from what I'm used to. So, and then plus they're going to add in that ship launch Explorer. Like, I can't wait for that, man. That is just super cool. Cannot wait for that. Let's go.
Peterson, Juliet, Oscar, Sierra. This station is under Alliance control. Please comply with StarCom flight regulations. Access granted. Adjust heading for approach to pad 25.
I'm not like super picky. If I'm at 75 light years, I'm gonna be overjoyed with that. And that brings me one step closer to getting back out to exploration, and then I don't have to be doing all of this stuff anymore. Because, I mean, let's be honest, the only reason I'm here in the bubble is to do all of this stuff. It's cool to see all of these, like, installations and spaceships and, you know, people and combat and mining. But it doesn't feel peaceful to me. That's what's missing. It's all fun, but it's not enjoyable. Does that make sense? How many people get that? How many people in chat right now get that? It's fun, but it's not enjoyable. Have I engineered my suit yet? No, I haven't. What is the benefit to engineering my suit, Pete? Like for exploration, what am I going to benefit from that? And what the hell did I come here for? I came here for the encoding material combat bond. Wait a sec. It wasn't material. Oh, it is. Encoded material trader. Longer battery life? That's okay. That doesn't bother me so much. What the hell did I need? I needed exceptional scrambled emission data. Exceptional scrambled emission. Literally the lowest one. Let's take some of these. Is that it? Is that all I needed? Let me make sure that's all I needed. So that would be hard points. It would be multi-cannon. And it was efficient weapon. So we did that, we did that, and then it was level 4, selenium I have, cadmium I have, yeah, so that's all I need. Perfect. Okay, back to Todd we go. Back to Todd, and get this done. Todd was in Wolf 397. Engineering is a means to an end. The end is the reward for you anyway. Yeah, the end of having to do engineering is the reward, right? The main benefit for EXO is extra battery. It's quality of life upgrade, but not critical. Yeah, honestly... Way to go, auto launch. Launch just crashed me into another ship. Honestly, the exosuit isn't that big of a deal for me. I had no issues at all with just the basic exosuit that I had. What I would like to see upgraded, however, is the fuel consumption on the Scarab, or any of the SRVs for that matter, because I felt like that was kind of low, or kind of high, rather. I was running out of fuel regularly and had to keep synthesizing it. So if there's a way to fix that, that would be cool. Can you engineer SRVs? I don't think you can. Come on, unpass that. Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Looks like they will allow you to join new OPs from carrier from anywhere. If so, you'll go no neutron trip. Wait. Alex, when you say join new OPs from carrier from anywhere, what do you mean by OP? That's totally fair, Top Blazer, that I might not need the new SRV, or sorry, the SRV when the new ship launch Explorer comes out. That's a very distinct possibility. I still probably will use the SRV in certain circumstances, just because like it is fun. Also, you want to kind of like get your tires on the ground, and it's fun to drive around. But yeah, there's a very good possibility I might not be using the SRV once that comes out. I guess we'll have to get all of the details though to kind of see like what it does, but also what it doesn't do, because we don't know much about it yet, right? Other than the fact that it exists. Oh, operations. Okay. Yeah, the operations, I'm interested in checking those operations out, but I'm gonna do that on my alt account. That's where I'll probably check those out. Not on this account. Unless they have deep space exploration operations. Some kind of exploration missions would be nice too, right? Wait a sec. I think they do have a couple of like exploration missions where it's like travel a certain amount of light years or something. Does that exist, or am I crazy? I mean, don't answer the crazy part. Does that exist, or am I not remembering that correctly? I feel like there was some kind of exploration mission that you could take, but it wasn't like deep space exploration. It wasn't like go to Beagle Point or something. Sightseeing tours, right, that's what it is. When you bring passengers to go see a system 1,000 light years or 500 light years or something, that's what it is. Also have a Manticore Executor with scope, as it lets you see plants from far away. What's a Manticore? I don't even know what that is, Pete. What the heck is a Manticore Executor? Is that a... That's not an SRV. Like, there's only the 2 SRVs, right? Is that a ship launch fighter? Oh, a plasma rifle. Oh, that's interesting. So... it lets you see plants from further away. Huh. That's a really interesting idea. I mean, again, why is there just not like an exploration tool for that? gotta bring your own gun to go plant hunting. Good workaround. That is a great tip, really. Thanks for sharing that. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Maybe go pick myself one up. I guess I can get him at Shinrarta.
Landing gear deployed.
Should be able to, right? It's going to be at any station. Just go to the outfitter. That's got to be. Alright, let's finish doing this. Oh, dude. I mean, yeah. That's exactly what I'm hoping for, Top Laser. I think every explorer in the game is hoping for that. Like, a way to sample the exobiology without actually having to get out of the ship. Oh my god. Imagine. If only. Let's cross our fingers, and we'll circle back around to that in a couple of days. Or not a couple of days, but a couple of streams from now, when we get all of the info. Let you execute hostile bacterium. Yeah. Okay, Todd. You're juiced. You've eaten well. Now, I have grade 5 access. Done. Let's go to no, let's not go to Celine. Hold on. We need to see where Celine was. She's in my mail here. Celine. So I'll see her in my engineers list now. Celine Jean. View on galaxy map. Oh, it's 10 units of painite. Okay, yo, I thought, why was I thinking 50? It's only 10. Asia's consternation. Okay, wait. Hera system. Hera system. Perfect. Asia's consternation. Thank you, Top Blazer. Appreciate that very much. Let's go. 2 jumps. I'll go pick up the painite, go visit Celine. I should probably, before I do that, check to see what materials I need and maybe make a stop at a materials trader before I go to her. Learning from my previous lesson. Learning from the lesson. Okay, let's check that. We'll fly up and we'll check what we need. We are going to go here. And we are going to go... is it core internals? Yes. Armor. And we want lightweight, right? So... let's get rid of all of this. We're done with these. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore. And we want all grades. Yep. We are missing some stuff. We're missing proprietary composites and high-density composites. I'm also missing iron and germanium. Received 3 from trading, 1 tungsten. Yep. I do learn. I do learn. I'm like an old dinosaur. Exactly. Jurassic Park is a pretty good comparison there. So, let's see then. I'm trying to read this right. Closest trader is going to be here. That's 1 light year away. Can I get this there as well? Yes, I can. Can I get this? No, I'm going to have to go to Dav's Hope for that one. Okay, so that one's going to be... oh, no, I don't need to go to Dav's Hope. That's saying where I could get it from, but I can These are composites, so I could get these from the material traders, right? High density composites. Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna jump there because that part I can figure out on my own. Hera is our final destination, but this is where we need to go to get the germanium and stuff, and that's one jump away.
Frameshift drive charging.
Right, perfect. So we go get this. That's going to give us the iron and the germanium. Then the next thing is going to be proprietary composites and high-density composites. I'm assuming these are both going to come from the same guys, right? So let's say proprietary. Hold on 1 second. Where am I going here? Zunsang Station. Oops. Did not mean to press that. Okay, we're going to Zunsang Station. Right there. Let the ship fly itself. Dav's Hope's a good spot for farming manufactured stuff. Just a lot of scooping mats. Yeah, I don't need to because I can just trade it. So proprietary composites is manufactured. So all I got to do is go here next. 5 light years. And then I can trade that. And what was the other one? High density composites. High density composites. Same thing. Okay, so I can get both of those. Perfect. We're getting this all done today. I think the ship's going to be ready before the end of the stream. I'm crossing my fingers, guys. I think the ship is going to be ready. If we hit 75 light year jump range, fully loaded, I think we're good to go. Yeah, I think. Hopefully we'll get a little bit more than that, but that's going to be enough for me. Where am I going here? Oh, sorry.
Conflict established. Please approach the station at safe speed and give way to larger vessels, Commander.
I'm going to head back out as soon as I get the new Ship Launch Explorer Aquatic. So when did they say that's going to be available for real money purchase? Did they say June 30th? I think they said June 30th, available for ARCs, right?
Down on landing pad 090.
Yeah, I guess it will. I'm gonna put a ship launch fighter bay onto the ship. I don't know how much it's gonna lower that down by, but we'll take a look. So June 30th, I think, is the day.
Landing gear deployed.
Lock in. There we go. Okay, so high density composites and proprietary composites. We need the material trader. Oh no, this isn't the composites. This is the, what did I say, germanium, or is it? Germanium and iron. So I need 1 germanium and 15 iron. Where is either one of those? There's iron. So... Oh, there's germanium. Okay, perfect. What do I have a lot of that I could trade for? Tin? Yeah, only need... That's the germanium. Iron. Oh no, that was the iron. Hold on. Do one more. And the germanium, I only need one. Where did germanium go? Germanium, right here. We could do a zinc. Oh no, that's 6 to 1. I want to trade something that has a better ratio. Oh, that's also 6 to 1. Always trade horizontally if possible. 1 to 3. Ah, good call. Thank you. Okay. Let me make sure that that did not require tungsten. Tin, iron, germanium. Okay, I've got all of what I need there. Okay, perfect. So now it's the composites that I'm going for. And those are... they are manufactured, so I have to go here. Yep. Look at me learning. Learning's a real thing. I'm a big kid now. Okay, perfect. Let's go. They have to have new exploration content coming at some point if the new SLF is for exploration. Dude, I'm really hoping. I think exploration is one of the strongest things that Elite Dangerous has potentially going for it. The new ship launch fighter, or new ship launch explorer, SLF, whatever the hell we call it, SLE, the new SLE, is a huge step in the right direction, right? I mean, we've all seen just how frustrating it is to go pick up one of those exos that's like on a mountain in like highly bumpy terrain, or even the ones that are not even on the mountains, that are just down on the ground in bumpy terrain. Like driving your SRV through that crap is just ridiculous. It's slow, it's tedious, it's not fun, you're bouncing around all over the place. I imagine if you're in an SRV using VR, you're probably like nausea induced and wanting to throw up all over the place. So yeah, this is going to be a huge, huge upgrade as it is, even if they do nothing else to the way that exploration is going to work. But there's so much potential for exploration in Elite Dangerous. Like, there's so much potential. The addition of exobiology is huge. The fact that they put that into the game gives you a reason to actually go down to planet surfaces outside of the the fumaroles and the ice geysers and stuff, which previously, which I'm sure many of us remember, were also extremely hard to find. I mean, I remember flying hours trying to find a fumarole on a planet. Now they seem to be a lot more common. I have, if the planet has fumaroles or if it has geysers, I haven't had any issues in finding them. Maybe a few minutes of flying around, but you find them pretty quick. Where was I going here? What is that? WER 479 James class hauler? Is that a player vehicle? Or is that a NPC vehicle? I'm not familiar with that symbol. Baragovoi. What is this? A James class hauler. This symbol, I don't think I've ever seen that before. have to go check that out, whatever it is. It's a megaship? What kind of megaship? What is the purpose of the megaship? In 2019, those fumaroles were grouped into clusters which you could target from the left panel and just land on it. What? I never saw them targetable that you could land on it. I don't ever remember that. I remember landing down on a planet, going, okay, where are the damn fumaroles? And then flying around like an idiot for an hour trying to find them. You can pirate/scan data on megaships. Interesting. That's... okay. Was not familiar with megaships. I think they might have introduced megaships slightly before I stopped playing. No, joking. Oh, maybe if enough of us buy the Nomad, FDev can afford Earth-like world landings. I don't know, man. I don't know. Who knows? I mean, they have such nice-looking environments in their Jurassic Park games. I don't need it to look exactly like that. I don't mind if it's not that nice. Clusters of volcano/fumarole, etc., with material farming bound to it, and a whole empty planet everywhere else for like 5 to 6 years. Yeah. That was weird. Didn't want to lock in. Okay. So here we are getting material trader, and we need high density composites and proprietary composites. And how many of them do I need? 5 proprietary and 5 high density. Perfect. Alright, so we are looking for composites. Here we go. High density composites. I guess I'll just trade for these. 5 of those. I already had 3. I didn't need 5. And proprietary composites, 2 to 1. Ew. That's bad. 6 to 1. Oh, that's even worse. Wait a second. It's the lower number on the top and the higher number on the bottom that I want. Yeah, we'll do military grade alloys. Yeah, we'll take an extra one for good luck. Okay. So now I have everything I need. Time to go get Painite. So Painite was in the Hera system. Hera down there. There we go. And auto launch. FDev would love the environments to be that nice. The more they can transfer between games, the happier they would be. I mean, I can't... Okay. I was saying I can't imagine it could be that hard since it's using the same engine, right? Correct me if I'm mistaken, but Elite Dangerous uses the same graphics engine as the Jurassic games. True or false? Does Elite Dangerous share the same graphics engine as Frontier Development's Jurassic Park games?
Yes,
Yep.
same underlying gravity.
The Cobra engine. Which is why when they first announced, and I remember hearing the announcement that colonization was coming in, I imagined that it was going to be like building your park in one of the Coaster World or Jurassic Park games, and I got so excited about that. So I'm not going to say that I'm disappointed that they have colonization in the game, because I'm certainly not. But it's not quite what I had expected it to be. I thought that it would be a little bit more like building stuff. I think that would be an amazing addition to the game. Like, that's the type of colonization that I would love to see. Like a game within a game. I mean, they have the foundations for it, so they just gotta build on it.
Frameshift drive charging.
They have all of the resources, right? So bring it in. Bring it in, boys. Top Laser, what is the name of the carrier? Asia's Consternation. Asia's Consternation, PZY87G. Alright, Asia's Consternation, and it is a fleet carrier, or one of the carriers. Let's turn that on. Probably 10... Oh, hey, look at that. There is not 10 million of them there. Probably doesn't work like that because you need to add specific zones for building stuff and then save them in a database. Yeah, I know. It's wishful thinking, right? I was going to say, how hard could it be? It's the same engine, just ported over, but I'm not a game dev, and obviously Elite and Jurassic games and Planet Coaster are completely different games, so... But I feel like some things ought to be transferable. Like, the assets are probably transferable, because they're... I know coding. I did work as a programmer a long time ago. And when you have an asset built within a certain programming language, that asset is generally transferable, and you can just copy the asset over to, you know, a different version of the engine. It's how it interacts with the world and how you build the interface to be able to interact with it that doesn't exist within Elite Dangerous, because obviously they don't have that type of UI built into this game. What they really need to do is bind all pieces together. Right now, everything is its own minigame, not bound to other aspects. All the issues around Odyssey probably burned them for big content updates for a while. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, they did say that there's a lighting. Didn't they do something with the lighting, or they announced something with lighting changes? When is that coming into play? Or is that already happening? Has that happened, the lighting change? Did that happen when they launched the other new ship? Or is that something that's coming up with the operations?
Docking request accepted. Allowing that to be assigned to you, Commander.
Landing pad 7. Supposed to come with operations. Oh, that's also on the 30th. Okay, that's cool. So the 30th is a big day for FDev. I bet they're excited for this.
Scan detected.
Alright. Let's get our 10 pay night. Hopefully they are still in stock. Pay night. 10 pay... 8.4 million? Jesus. 8.4 million? Well, this commander is making a lot of money. I'm practically broke now. Can I sell them back? I gotta find a cheaper place to buy my painite. Crazy. Chat window seems to have stopped. Okay, it's back. Yeah, you know what? There was some issues with OBS the other day when I was streaming Path of Exile. Well, it's because I was streaming Path of Exile that the issues were happening. I can't think of any other reason than the fact that Path of Exile is probably the worst optimized game for video performance ever. I mean, it was crashing and all kinds of stuff. But OBS kept going into, like, slow motion mode. Yeah, I'm 2.6 billion broke, right? Exactly. I think that's the reason why the chat's kind of finicky like that. It just doesn't like... It doesn't like OBS for some reason. Okay, so now we are going to Celine Jean. Let's go, Celine. Fix me up, baby. In cook? Cook. Okay, we're going to cook. One jump.
Drive charging.
This has been a highly optimized day. I mean, like, I feel like we did a lot today. This was like efficiency at its best. My brain was firing on all cylinders. I learned lessons. I've been jumping properly. We upgraded a whole bunch of modules. Like, this has been fantastic. My ship has never looked this good. That's one of the cheaper ones for Paynite? Are you kidding me? I mean, okay, granted, I think Paynite's the one that's really hard to find when you're mining, right? Like, that's what everyone's trying to get to. Okay, let's turn off the carriers. And we should be good now to find... Where are you, Celine? Oh, Celine. Prospector's Rest. There we go. Oh, 12.3k. We're not Super Cruise assisting over there. We are SCOing over there. I had a Paynite extraction zone in a secret system whose name shall never be known to anyone here. And even there, finding Paynite was really hard. It took a long time. So, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense that it would be 8-point-something mil each. More people are excited, or a lot of people are excited about the graphics update than the operations. Yeah, and you know what? It's not like it's a major change, right? It's just I think it's reverting back to how it used to be, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like, that's what they're doing. They're switching the graphics back to the way that it was when they first updated the graphics and lighting. Which, to be fair, is definitely nice. Once I get to Celine's, I'll be cooking. In Vietnamese, cook is boogers. So, yeah, that's the name of this system. It's the nose shit system. Pardon my French. Okay, now we can set this up proper. Fly in there on assist. You say cook mui is nose shit translated into English. It literally translates to that in English. That's how they call it in Vietnamese. The planets will have a tint of their main star color, and the galaxy will be bluer rather than brown. Thank you, Alex. I will not forget to pin a recipe. Like I said, my brain has been firing on all cylinders today. I think it's the Vietnamese coffee I drank. or maybe the bolalut I had for lunch. If you're not familiar with that, that is a fantastic Vietnamese dish if you have a Vietnamese restaurant nearby. Not one of the common white people foods that you would eat, or American Vietnamese foods. That would normally be your pho and your, you know, the rice and or noodles and pork or something. But bolalut is one of my favorites. And it requires a little bit of manual labor. Just like any good Vietnamese food does. You have to kind of roll them yourself. When they bring it out, they're going to bring all the components, and then you have to roll it into the rice paper on your own and assemble it, which makes you appreciate it even more when you finally eat it. But it's like a beef mixed with a few different things, rolled up in betel leaf, and then baked in like a stone oven if they do it properly. Delicious. It was a cold Vietnamese coffee, that's why it's sweating all over my desk and dripping water all over me. I don't normally like iced coffee, but it's been pretty hot in Montreal the past few days, so I decided to get myself a good old iced coffee today. Super sweet, quite tasty, and full of coffee. It's literally got more caffeine than any of the coffee I make for myself at home. Am I engineering my mining lasers? No, I am not engineering my mining lasers, but you are correct, Kinsuke. This is an engineering base, and we are here to unlock Celine Jean, which we're going to donate to her some painite right now. We're here to upgrade our armor. So we are doing lightweight ablative alloys, or ablative lightweight alloys. This is for our exploration vehicle. And I have a little man who wants to come and say hi. Come on over here, buddy. You want to say hi? Mm-hmm. Yeah? Come here. My co-pilot has arrived.
Hi, Daddy.
Don't say hi, Daddy. Say hi, everyone. Say hi, chat. Is that good? That yop?
Hi, chat.
Hi, chat. There you go. Oh. That's my fault. Okay, don't spill the yop all over yourself. I can't get up to go clean my hands right now. Here, can you go get Daddy a Kleenex? Or here, we'll just put it on your shirt. Why not? One day, all of this YouTube and Elite Dangerous will be yours, my son.
I knew you were going to say that.
You knew I was going to say that. My son is apparently psychic. He knows everything I'm going to say. All right, buddy. Get out of here. Lightweight, ablative lightweight alloys. So this is the one that we want, right? We don't want heavy duty. We don't need kinetic. We don't need any of this stuff. Done and done. Let's generate the modifications. Let's do it. Which one should I bookmark? Or should I pin from Celine Jean? Everyone's saying hi to you in chat, by the way, buddy. So you have to salute. You have to go like this. Can you salute? There you go. Well, he's like 100 times more handsome and charming than me, so.
When I go this way, I go that way, and when I go that way, I go this way.
Yeah, that's quite an astute observation. It's okay. He's saying hi to chat, my co-pilot. All right. What's that? No, I'm not finished streaming right now. And there's my other co-pilot hiding in the back.
Where?
Right behind the chair.
Oh.
Right there.
Hi. Okay, we gotta go.
Young commander and the second in command. It's the whole gang right there. All right, generate all of the modifications. Oh, Celine unlocked someone else. Thank you, Sir Ardent. I appreciate that. I'm a very lucky man, what can I say? And her and I are, as of this morning, the proud new owners of a brand new and very first electric vehicle. We went out and bought a car this morning. Which is interesting because it only occurred to me while I was in the dealership with my wife that this is the very first actual brand new car that I have ever purchased. I've owned many vehicles, and all of them have always been used vehicles, and I don't know how it hadn't occurred to me before. But we bought an EV. And it's... No, I didn't buy a Nissan. Not that I'm gonna say Nissan's a terrible car to all the Nissan drivers out there. I'm not putting you down. I bought the Kia EV4 GT line. And it is quite a fun car. I drove it almost 100 kilometers back from the dealership this morning, and I didn't touch the steering wheel for pretty much the entirety of the trip because it has smart cruise control and lane assist. It's not full self-driving. It's like semi-automated driving. So as soon as I got on the highway, I just put on the cruise control, set the distance I wanted, set the speed I wanted, and put on lane assist, and then just took my hands off the wheel and listened to music and like drove like this, and the car drove itself all the way down the highway about 60 kilometers or so. Pin and special effect. Yes, experimental effect. What do I want? Reflective, angled, deep, layered. I guess I can only do layered? Oh, I can't do the other ones. Reflective plating. Hull boost. Deep plating. Well, this is the only one I can purchase. So, do I want layered plating? It doesn't say that it's going to... Deep layered. Well, there's layered or there's deep. So you're saying I want either one of those, Top Blazer? It adds HP. Oh, I want deep plating, is what you're saying. Well, in that case, I need more compact composites. So I'm going to have to do another jump to get those compact composites, right? Let's see. The compact composites were, yeah, the material trader. So I can go to McAllister Terminal to pick those up. Okay. So let me pin first, and that's all I need to do, right? Do I have to come back to her to add the experimental effect if it's pinned and I already have grade 5 access, or can I just go pick up the composites and then apply the experimental effect from a distance remotely? Not far, at least. One jump. They require visiting an engineer, though not necessarily the one who specializes in that tech. Okay. All right. Well, I'll do that. I'm not opposed to doing it. It was just more of an inquiry and a hope and a dream, I suppose. That's okay. We got one jump. We'll come back, and then it'll be done. So let's see. What are we at? Survey says... Why did my current not go up from doing that? Is it because I don't have the engineer at the experimental effect?
Safe travel, Commander.
I mean, my unladen went up, but my current didn't. I was at 72 light years before. My unladen was at 76 point something, and now it's at 77 point something. So... Excuse me. So wait. Should I not have done this? I'm trusting you guys. Don't let me down, boys. So what just happened here? Caspian lightweight is 15 tons, not a 0. Well, I did just create lightweight. Oh, where do I have to go here, by the way? 1 second. I need to go to McAllister Terminal. McAllister Terminal. There we go. Oh, man. Why'd you do that? Okay. McAllister Terminal. Caspian Lightweight Mark II is not 0. Okay, hold on. Yeah, someone look it up. I'm going to take a look here. I don't think I'll be able to see that. So my unladen jump distance did go up. It went up to 77.31, but the current has not gone up. So that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I'm unsure as to whether or not I fully understand that. So Caspian lightweight is 15 tons. And what I just did was supposed to have made it lighter. So why would my jump range not go up? Yeah, no, I get that, Alex. I'm totally going to install it. I mean, I'm not going to do this half-assed for sure. I'm going to do it the right way. But the question more so is, I thought that the whole lightweight engineering was supposed to make me more lightweight, and it doesn't seem to have really affected my actual jump range. I was hoping for that 75. I mean, maybe that's all it is. I'm just like, I really wanted it to say 75 after I did that, and I'm not seeing 75. I'm not seeing really any change at all. Why would unladen weight increase, but current weight has 0 change at all? I would expect that it would go up by the same amount. So that I'm confused. I am easily confused. An engineer who can do so much as one level of mod for the component can do experimental effects on it. Okay. Well, I mean, I know I have probably a couple more engineers to go to. We'll take a look at the build here before we end the stream. We'll look at what we're... Life support and scanner. Make both D and low weight engineering. We just... Wait, scanner. Not surface scanner. Which scanner are you talking about? And life support. Did we not have the life support engineer already? Oh, okay.
Access to the docking bay is by authorization only.
Okay, we did surface scanner. That's what we did earlier today. So maybe not surface scanner. What? D scanner? Is it the D scanner that we have to engineer? And life support, yeah, okay, life support, I know. I honestly, I would just take life support off if I could, because I feel like it's kind of useless for exploration other than just keeping you alive when your canopy's intact, but... sensors.
Landing successful.
Oh, they mean
Notifying ground
sensors.
crew.
Sensors and life support derated and lightweight if I'm doing full engineering. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I was like, I thought we did scanners already. What the hell did I come here for? I came for material trader. And I needed... what the hell did I need? It was the composites. Composites. Compact composites, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was compact composites. Let me double check. Armor, lightweight, experimental effects. Oops. Deep plating. Compact composites. Yes. Okay. Oh, 5 of them. Okay. So we got that. We can go back to cook. Go back. Next is power plant, 5A, G5 can power all enough. Yeah, well, that's what we were talking about before, right? We said 8D or G5, or 5A, excuse me. Not sure about incoming lander. Yeah, I guess we'll have to see. I don't want to do anything with the power plant for now. Especially if, like, the sensors and the life support are already going to... Jesus, the ship was, like, flying itself for a second there. If the sensors and life support are already going to be a huge weight reduction, and hopefully do, in fact, push me over that 75, maybe I'll just leave the power plant as an 8A. For core dynamics composites, you can just load up on collector limpets to visit high-grade emission source. Yeah, thank you, Kitsuke. I did that, what was that? A few weeks ago we did a bunch of those high-grade emissions, and I picked up tons of those things, but I'm pretty sure we spent a lot of them on the other engineering upgrades that I was doing. Messing with the power plant's unnecessary unless I'm running into power issues. Yeah, I could take a look at like what the actual jump range distance change is when I get back to Shinrarta. I can swap the 8A for a 5A and just kind of see like how much more I actually get out of it. But I mean, unless it's a significant difference, then I would probably just keep the 8A, just cause, you know. Oh, that's 12K. Hold on a second. We're flying there proper. Also, to state the obvious, make sure you take Scarab SRV, not Scorpion. Oh, okay. No, for some reason, and I know this sounds absolutely ridiculous when I say it out loud, but for some reason, I thought that the SRVs didn't actually have weight themselves. I know. Crazy, crazy, crazy. What the hell am I even talking about? I didn't think that the SRVs had weight. I thought it was just the SRV bay, but yeah, that makes sense. And the ship launch fighters, obviously, or ship launch explorer, excuse me, is obviously going to have some weight to it as well. So we'll have to see what that does. I mean, look, to be fair, if adding those things in is going to bring me back down to the low 70s, I'm not that concerned about it. I like being over 70, but 72 or 75 or 73 or 71, I'm not going to be like super freaking picky about it, you know. We're comparing this to an OG Asp Explorer with zero engineering on it whatsoever that lasted me a good couple of years. SRV weight has no impact on jump range. Yes, SLF has constant impact. So there we go. So SRV weight has no impact on jump range. So the weight shouldn't matter whether I take... that's what I thought. Okay, I'm not crazy then. That's good to know. I do kind of like having the Scorpion and the Scarab, because the Scorpion does have better angular traction. I don't know if that's the right expression or the right term, but you know what I mean, right? Like, it can go up steeper mountains. But the real question is going to be, are they necessary anymore? Right? Will the new Ship Launch Explorer make SRVs obsolete? And how many of those Ship Launch Explorers am I going to be able to bring with me? Is it going to be one? Or, if my memory serves me, and please correct me if I'm wrong, chat, I seem to remember that the Ship Launch Fighter Bay rebuilds your Ship Launch Explorer if it gets blown up. It's not like the SRV, right? Like SRV, if they blow up, they're gone. You have to go buy another one. But Ship Launch Fighters, if they got destroyed, you could just build a new one in the SLF Bay, right? Tell me I'm wrong.
Orbital flight engaged.
I feel like I'm coming in hot here.
High integrity
Yep.
compromised.
Yeah, I'm coming in hot. Oh well. Ship Launch Fighter. Okay, so they are rebuilt. All right. My memory works. That's great to know. But we don't know about the new ship launch vessels. Okay, fair enough. Ship Launch Fighter rebuilds them 8 times. Okay, so there's actually a limit to how many times it would rebuild it? That's interesting. I don't really remember that. It was a long, long time ago. And I spent a good while in Ship Launch Fighters. I was doing CQC because it was so much fun in VR. Oh my god. If you are going to fly in VR, CQC is the most fun. Out of everything that I did in Elite Dangerous, the years of exploring in VR, CQC just beats all of that. It's just probably the best VR experience in Elite Dangerous. Not gonna lie. The best. So, okay, so fair point. We don't know if this new Ship Launch Explorer is going to have its own bay, right? We can assume that it shares the same SLF bay that the other ones do, but if it's a different type of vehicle, it may require a different type of bay, which might require swapping that out. So maybe it is not possible to rebuild it. We'll have to see.
Control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
Yeah, exactly, Kinsuke. Yeah, you got it, man. That's exactly what I'm thinking. It might just be a completely different bay altogether. In a way, I kind of hope it is a different bay. I mean, I'm not too worried about it getting destroyed, right? You're not doing combat in it, and it's not a sports, excursion vehicle. It's meant to go and, like, pick up, assuming we're guessing here, it's meant to go pick up exobiology, so you're just flying around and landing or hovering or whatever. Landing pad 03, probably that one right there.
Landing gear deployed.
I hope it is. I hope it's a completely different experience from the Ship Launch Fighters. The number's over there, but all of the other ships are coming in a different direction. Okay, it's probably this way. Is it? It is. The main thing when using a fighter is that you're using them like a remote controlled drone, but it seems you can actually get in the new ship launch version. Yeah, I think you're right, Kinsuke. I think that the new one is not going to have a limit like the existing ship launch fighters do where they go out of range. I think it's going to be like an SRV where if you go out of a certain range of the ship itself is going to go back into orbit and then you'll have to recall it. But that, no. How in the hell would that work? Because, because then to redock with the ship would likely have to be floating in the air and not landed on the planet. Unless there's a way to dock with it while it's on the planet. No, that doesn't make sense because the SLF bay would be underneath it. So you'd have to fly underneath the ship while it's landed. I don't see that happening. Maybe the way it works is it goes back into orbit, and then when you recall the ship, it brings the ship down to a hover, as opposed to being in an SRV that brings it down to land. That would make a lot more sense. And then you fly it like an SRV, and that ship would not have the capability of leaving orbit. It would only be able to be used in orbit of the planet, probably under a certain altitude, I would assume. I don't know if the ship would fall. I would not trust the ship following me. That would make me very uncomfortable. Knowing how I'll be flying that thing, at least. Okay, deep plating. Done. There we go. Got it. Blueprint is pinned. We're done with Celine Jean. Thank you, Celine. Your services have been completed. We need to take a look at what's going on here, boys. Let's see what we got going on. Let's take a look at our modules. Do you... is that... Did they say this, Top Blazer? Like, did they say that the ship would follow you, or are we just assuming that that's what would happen? You think that the regular lightweight is better on the Caspian? I don't know. Let me see something here. Lightweight has 0 tons. That's 1C. This has 6.7 tons. Oh, you can set the ship to follow in a ship launch fighter? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That would be, that would make sense. Yeah, okay. That kind of does make sense. So Kensuke's brought up an interesting point here. He's saying he doesn't see a reason for the Mark II ablative lightweight unless you can't equip regular lightweight on the Caspian. Now, if I come over here and say replace, it sure looks like I can. Oh, right. No, you're right, Bjamin. It's the ablative is necessary for the 75-degree down angle on the glide. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's what enables that. It's the ablative armor and the gravity optimized thrusters that let you come in at that that crazy, ridiculous angle. Yes. So, well, if you haven't seen that, Kensuke, it's pretty awesome because instead of coming in at the whatever it is 50 degrees, you can come in at 75 degrees. I mean, it's terrifying. Honestly, the first time you do it, you're coming straight down at the planet. But you have these gravity optimized thrusters that just allow the ship to just stop at that angle. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. Yeah, learn something new every day and remember something new when you have some awesome people backing you up. Thanks, chat, for reminding me of that. Okay, we're not touching the ablative. Now, let's see. Just to be sure. No. 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 Do you guys see this? Do you see what just happened? Tell who notices what just happened. I want to see, chat. Who noticed what just happened? Come on, someone call it out. I'm waiting. No, it's on the screen. Take a look. Take a look. Someone's gonna see this. I'm not the only one who's seen. Okay, 77.31 is exactly what it was for the unladen jump range. Is exactly what it was. That's not what I'm saying no to. I'm saying no to the current jump range has actually gone down. It went down. 72.17 now. So my jump range unladen is unchanged, but my current has actually gone down. I don't understand. What is going on? Oh, it's because I refueled? Is that what it is? It's that extra 2 tons of fuel that I put into it. All right, fair. I didn't think about that. Oh, so dumb. All right, whatever. I'm getting rid of this multi-cannon. Hold on a second. I just realized I don't need the multi-cannon and I don't need the pulse lasers. These can go away. I might have actually just fixed another problem here. Hold on. I can't get rid of these. I'm selling this. Sell. Maybe I have the 75 light years. Maybe. I don't know how much this is actually going to relieve. No, 72.64. Still, it's better than before. 72.64. Okay, so... kind of wish you could manually choose not to be at 100% fuel, but the game works the way it works. Yeah, no, you're right. It does kind of work the way that it works. It is what it is, right? Let me see something here, though. Can I go to... Where is this? Where the hell is my... It's under core internals. Fuel tank. Any chance that they... No, they don't. All right. We're going to jump back to Shinrarta. Oh, hold on. Before we jump back to Shinrarta, what else do I need to engineer? We said sensors and life support, right? Sensors and life support. So I have the 8D sensors already. No, sensors are already done. Sensors done, boys. Done. We don't have anything more to do on sensors. The fuel tank, we can drop down to 64. I have no problem doing that. I'm perfectly happy to lower that down. That will make a big difference. You seriously don't need the weapons, but maybe you still need 1 point defense if you're exploring a Guardian site in the middle of nowhere. I have point defense, don't I? Hold on a sec. Heatsink, heatsink. Yeah, I have point defense turrets on this thing. I'm good with the point defense. I have 3 of them actually, but they don't weigh practically anything, so that doesn't even matter. I don't even need the frame shift wake scanner. Like, what the hell do I need this for, right? I'm not going to use this ever in exploration. Tell me I'm crazy, but I do not need a frame shift wake scanner. I have 2 heat sinks and 3 point defense, probably way more point defense than I need. Luckily, they don't weigh a whole lot. Is there some other utility thing that I need? I don't think so. I don't need chaff. So I think that's fine. I don't need the hard points. I'm not going to use that unless aliens get introduced. Aquatic, you are behind on the stream, for sure. So life support we need to engineer. I know that. Power distributor needs engineering because I've only got a grade 1 power distributor modifier or engineering mod. Fuel tank we're going to drop down. Okay, so let's go back to Shinrarta. I think that's we'll get back to Shinrarta and we'll check a little bit more, and this is probably where we'll end for today when we get back there, because it's been a good what, 3 almost 4 hours. Shinrarta. So let's head back here. And then we could do the comparison with the fuel tank, and we'll see exactly how much more jump range we get when we swap to the 64 versus the 128. Get rid of all the point defense except for 1, and I could totally throw the wake scanner out of the airlock. Yeah, it's already out. Done. See ya. Out the airlock. Goodbye. Don't need you. Not scanning any wakes.
Ship restraints disengaged.
Thanks for coming. I mean, I could throw another heatsink on for like shits and giggles, but I don't see any real need for that. I've got 2 heatsinks on there already. And there's nothing else that I could think of that I would need to put in the utility. Make sure the point defense you retain is on the dorsal hull and not the ventral. Good call. I can check that out when we land. We'll take a look. It did! Yeah, I don't remember what I want to say it was like 4 point something tons for a wake scanner. Makes no sense to me, but I don't live and work in the future, so maybe the engineers of the wake scanner weren't worried about weight, right? They were like, nah, people scanning wakes aren't worried about their jump range. Well, it got a little hot there. A little toasty in the cabin. Technically, you only need 1 heatsink because you can make new ones and you can also repair the module if it's damaged. Yeah, I'll check the... I think it was only like 1.5 tons. And when I tossed the guns, which are a lot heavier than the wake scanner, they didn't up the jump range all that much. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, if we're trying to optimize for the sake of like min-maxing, then yeah, I guess I could get rid of 1. Where the hell is the station? Jesus. What the hell? Did I miss it? Get rid of this. Get rid of this. This. Jameson. There we go. Other side. Alright, let's turn around and take a look. Yeah, it's a really good point, Kensuke. I didn't even think about that it makes sense to have that on the back. On the top. I like how you use dorsal and ventral. I mean, the back as opposed to the belly of the ship. I'm curious because those terms are quite specific, dorsal and ventral. Do you have experience with ships in real life? Not necessarily spaceships, but some other kind of ships? You're still not sure if I need more than one repair drone controller because it can repair itself or not? I don't think a repair drone... Yeah, I think you only bring one repair. You bring 2 AFMUs. You need an AFMU to repair the other AFMU, but a repair module, limpet repair controller doesn't repair itself. Yeah, 1 drone, 2 or 3 AFMUs. 2 or 3? I don't know why you would need 3. I think 2 is enough. Just 1 to repair the other, Not sure what the purpose of the 3rd one would be.
Peterson, Juliet, Oscar, Sierra. Please check your speed on approach to this facility.
3 if you have empty slots. Oh, they have 0 weight? Oh, okay. I didn't realize they had 0 weight. If they have 0 weight, then sure, you can just take the extra ones. Did not realize that. 3 for Murphy. Yeah. Good call. You never know, right? It's always when you don't have it that you need it.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, we are going to dock here.
Docking successful.
We'll check out how much distance we gain from swapping out the 128 to the 64. Crack canopy can be repaired by drone or by AFMU or AMFU. No, AFMU. Auto Field Maintenance Unit. I like AMFU better. AMFU is better than AFMU. Sounds better. Okay, let's go to core and let's swap out this honking 128 fuel tank for a 64. Buy and equipped. Oh, yay! Look at that. Let's see. 75.32. Yes. Oh, that's amazing. Tell me that is fueled. That is fueled. 75.32. Look how ridiculous this is. So now, fully fueled, I get 75.32. I literally went up by like 3, well, almost 3, because I was 72.6 or something. So like, let's say just under 3. And my unladen went up by 0.3. I don't get the math on that. It doesn't make any sense. If I have slots left, take extra AFMs because you can deactivate them. Takes no energy and no weight. Yeah, okay, cool. The ratio, the unladen thing makes 0 sense to me at all. I don't get it. I don't understand what is going on. It's a crazy. Heatsink core optional. Okay, so let's see. I've got a 6A, a 6A, And a 5. Okay, I have 3 already, so yeah, I'm covered on that one. The reinforced shields. This needs to be upgraded, so I need to upgrade the shields. The repair limpet controller is fine. Frame shift booster is fine. The cargo racks, I mean, on their own, they don't seem to have any weight, right? Maybe put back in 32 tons or 16 tons optional fuel tank if you want a little bit more range. What do you mean put in 32 tons or 16 tons optional fuel tank? Optional fuel tank? What, there's an optional fuel tank? Where? I could put optional? Wait a second. Oh, crap. Okay, I didn't realize that. But, so how does that work then? Does that not just count towards total overall fuel? It does, right? Well, I can only put an 8 in here. It counts towards total overall fuel, so... hold on. Let me go back for a second. I would have to... I mean, if I wanted to get one that's not just complete waste of space, I'd have to put the 4C in there for 16 more. You can add a tank in an option. Yeah, yeah. So if I take this 16... Well, do I need that? I mean, what... You know, tank option sometimes do that running through low density star clusters. So the 16 is gonna give me what? More jump range, you think? I guess that's it, eh? The more fuel you have, the... How does that work? Someone help me with the understanding here. Insurance policy. Ah, so if I get there, then I could do a full refuel on a star and then have the extra jump distance because of the... I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm following here what the purpose is. If I'm 80 tons of fuel, not 64 or 128. Yeah, I know. I get the math on that. Like, that makes sense to me. I get it. I would have 80 tons. But what is the tonnage of fuel? What is the benefit of that for me? It's not giving me more jump range. It's just less jumps, right? Yeah, a lot of fuel stars in the area. Got it. Okay. So it's like if I'm going to an area where there's like practically no fuel stars, I'm just jumping from one neutron to the next, to the next, to the next kind of thing. I can do more jumps before I have to find somewhere to refuel. Plus 2 jumps without scooping. Right. Okay. I mean, I will say that 128 was really nice for how far I was able to go without having to stop. I guess the real question would be, so I'm going from 72 to 75. So that's going to give, I mean, it's not much in astronomical terms. Like I get an extra 2 light years of jump range. Well, 2.5, let's say, around 2.5 extra light years of jump range. I don't know what that translates to for neutron star boost, how much more, because that's like a multiplier, right? That's like a multiplier of the jump range. And that's what I'm thinking, like, if I could get the 75 through other means, I kind of feel like I would keep the 128. Because when I was flying back from Colonia in this thing, it was really nice not to have to fuel up. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? When I think about this, I'm gonna, just so that I don't forget, because I have a feeling I probably would forget. I'm gonna swap this back to the 128 for now. Wait a second. Did I not store that? Get out of here. There's a 256. That's crazy. Oh, did I? I guess I didn't store it. Hold on. Core internals. Oh, that's optional. I did not store it. Okay. So I'm going to switch it back to the 128. And that way I don't forget that I have to maybe upgrade it back. And I'm going to try to get the 75 light years through other means outside of lowering my fuel tank capacity. Because I did really like, when I think back, I really did like not having to stop and refuel. And then I can refuel, you know, it takes a little while to fill that 128, but it's just once in a while. So I kind of like that. Yeah. Okay, I'm not going to swap engineered pieces, I promise. Thank you for that, though, Alex. So I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so I'll keep the 128. I think we're good with that. And then we'll have to engineer... We have to engineer a few more things, right? So we have to engineer the life support. That's a big one. You guys have already said that that one weighs... Well, I mean, it only weighs 8 tons, so I don't know how much that's going to shave off. This we've got done. That we have got at 1. So we can still... Oh, it's already got the strip down, though. So the dirty drive tuning, whatever, I mean, I can play with that a little bit. Yeah, no, I get it. I could probably do 80 light years. So 80, you mean 80 light years just with the rest of the engineering that I have to do? Like power plant? Power plant I don't even have an experimental on, and we didn't... Right. This one here, there was a possibility of swapping this to a 5A. That's what we had talked about, right? Like, so let's just see. 5A. 5A puts me to almost... Well, it does. It puts me to 75 right there. So if I switch the power plant to a 5A, I'm at 75. That's all I need to do right here, boys. If I could do a 5A, assuming that I don't need the extra power for whatever ship launch things, I could do a 5A. 90% engineering and the Guardian thing. I mean, what if I'd... Hell, even a 6A, I'm at 75. Even a 7A, I'm at almost 75. So yeah, I have a lot of wiggle room with the power plant. And I don't have an oh, well, I guess no, I don't even have an experimental effect on the power plant. What can I get experimentally on the power plant? Let's see. Core. power plant, it would be 60 or 5A power plant. 7A would probably be better. Yeah, well, we'll have to see. I mean, that's going to be like a little bit of a test. I don't know what any of these actually do to the weight. Oh, here, mass plus 20. Okay, so we don't want low emissions. Don't need... Okay, that's... Armored is bad. Low emissions is bad. Overcharged. Overcharged is the one that I want. So overcharged is just the power capacity. And then the experimental effects on it is stripped down, obviously. Mass minus 10%. Yeah, so we do overcharged and then we throw stripped down on there for the mass minus 10%. And that's big. Oh no, that was... Where's power plant? Here. Oh yeah, so that is big because that's 80 tons right there. So the minus 10% is... Let's see, what was the other ones? They were 4. So that's like another 0.3 or 0.4 light years. Almost half a light year for putting on the strip down on the power plant. Mass manager on the drive. If you're talking about the thrusters, right? Hold on. I have... No. If you're frame shift drive, I have mass manager already. That's already done. Thrusters are dirty drive with strip down. And power plant is overcharged. But I'm missing the strip down effect on it. Okay. All right. We got wiggle room here, boys. There's space to continue improving on this. I have... Let me take a look at the calendar real quick. It's the 6th. The 30th is a Tuesday. So we have Saturday the 13th, which is next Saturday. Then we have the 20th and the 27th. That's 3 more streams before I can buy the new ship launch Explorer, which means on the 4th of July, for those folks who are American, that'll be a happy 4th of July. I don't know if you'll be around, but 4th of July will be, I think, launch day. Maybe that's what we're talking about. 4th of July will be the launch day for the new deep space exploration. And we'll send this guy off. Which means we have 3 weeks, 3 more streams to help me get a fleet carrier up and running and start it heading out. That's enough time to earn the carrier. There we go. All right. We've got a plan. And I feel really good about today's stream in terms of how much we accomplished. So thank you, all of you, for all your tips and advice and the company for today. Really appreciate it as always. I think we got a lot accomplished. The Caspian's feeling good. I feel positive about the Caspian, which is, I think, even more important right now because I wasn't sure about whether I wanted to take the Caspian or the Mandalay. I definitely feel like the Caspian is the way to go. Throw some 07s in chat, folks. I will call out some names and say goodbye to everyone until the next stream. So throw down your salutes. And I will do a quick roll call. RC Airnut, Scarecrow, TN Bison, good to see you. Didn't catch your name in chat there before, TN. Kinsuke, thank you for your advice today, of course. Top Blazer, always appreciate your company. Bob Dolomite, Space Fox, Sir Ardent, Alex, B Jammin. You guys are my my superstars for today. Appreciate all of the help. And for all of the rest of you watching, whether you're on Twitch or on YouTube, I will see you all next Saturday, same time, same place, 3 p.m. For now, this is Commander Josh Hawkins, signing off.